Ooh. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Resistance Book Club. My name is Keita, and this is. You forgot? You gotta say your name.
My name is Libby.
There you go.
Silly Libby.
Silly Libby. Oh, boy.
I'm gonna be crazy. Silly Libby, Silly Libby.
I know. Hey, girl. How did it go?
Ow.
Oh, wait. Are you muted?
Hi. Yes, I was.
There we go. I know it wasn't me.
Hi.
Hi, Livy. A little buddy called Miss Didi told me it's your birthday soon.
Yeah, so I have 2 months.
2 days.
2 days.
Yes.
It's my birthday this month too.
What day?
17th.
Oh. Wait, still a Scorpio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Scorpios.
We Scorpios.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Scorpio's my favorite.
Yeah. That's right.
See, I knew there was a reason why we liked each other.
I know, right? Okay. Because Lord knows.
I saw you.
Yeah, we was watching you guys. What was it? The on Nicole Sprints. Yeah, she was like, oh my God, what's all their names? Like, I was like, oh God. I was like, girl. Yeah, you were. I was like, just say hi to everybody. I will let them know that you said hi. And she's like, okay, mommy.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, it was.
I'm silly. It wasn't me.
Yeah, it was.
No, it was.
Yes, it was.
No.
For sure it was. Let me get everybody's comments up on here. I am so tired. So
Yeah, tired.
I need like another cup of coffee. I'm trying to get rid of her cold before her birthday. So it's been super rough trying to get rid of this cold aggressively because of the sleeping. It's like the less sleep in the middle of the night because she can't breathe. So we're doing that.
This is how I cannot breathe.
Yeah, I know. With all that mucus, right?
Yeah. Why it's coming down with the snotty of the nose and the.
Yeah, I got the poopy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ew.
Why did her dad get this for her? I have no idea. I can't stand it. I want to throw it out so badly.
Ew.
You know, it wasn't actually supposed to be poop. It was supposed to be chocolate ice cream.
I know. Until when you really look at it and then it looks like the other, looks like poop. Yeah. I know. She's a mess. But he just came home one day and was like, oh, here you go. And I'm looking like, what is that? And then he's like, oh, it's just something for her. And I was like, oh my God, I cannot stand you right now. Like, I really can't. Why did you do this? Hey, girl.
Hey.
Didi.
Hello, my darling.
Oh,
I told everybody it's your princess, and they've got to put all the hearts.
Yeah.
Put all the hearts.
I know. She just was like, where is Didi at? That was it.
See, I'm not good enough. She's like, where is my queen Didi? Thank you.
You know it every time. Yeah. But yeah,
I mean,
so
fair.
I
fully understand it.
But yeah, so I was just telling her, like, just trying to get rid of this cold has been like
because it's
draining me right now. I'm so tired.
Days until my birthday.
Yes, and mommy is desperately trying to get rid of this because every time we go to the school, there's always a kid who is sick and with a runny nose and all of this. And oh my God, I don't know. I may have my husband just keep her home Monday, and then that way she's not around any of the other kids. And then that way it doesn't get worse than what it needs to be, for Tuesday. So, and since he's off for like the rest of this week, I think it's probably doable. I don't think he'll complain about it too much. But yeah, because it's a lot. And then even in my classroom, all them babies got runny, snotty nose. And I'm just like, every time, just changing them. And it's like, here we go. We gotta like clean their noses every time. And I'm like, it shouldn't be like this. Why is all
See,
of it?
I'm more power to you, because it's like I've got an aversion to snot, and it's like it when it's Wyatt's, and that's my own child's.
Right.
So it's like I could not be doing it with everyone else's. But,
Oh my God. And I mean, one of them got like a heavy one. Like if you don't get it, you know what I mean?
Literally like candlesticks.
Yeah, like it's really like hers. It looks like hers on the, like if it's running and you don't, grab it. And he's the one where it's like you're constantly, nobody wants to get their nose clean anyway. But there's a particular way that I do it, because I realize that if you don't use like a warm towel or paper towel,
a moist towel, yeah.
Then if you just using it as a rough surface, then they're just gonna start, like fighting,
get sore and owie.
Yeah.
Look at my poop.
You got a poop keychain?
Poop.
No,
Poop,
just no
poop.
poop. He gave it to her. Please ask
You
me.
a stinky butt?
And she plays with this thing all
Is
day.
you a stinky butt?
You be the stinky butt, honey.
No way! I'm a stinky butt.
Oh yeah, you
No,
do be.
That means I don't have to be a tiger. I'm just gonna be a stinky poop.
You could be the stinky poop. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Because I'm brown, so I'm a stinky.
No, that's not it. You just have it. You just like playing with it. That's for sure. What are you guys reading for today for the art?
I haven't decided what I'm going to read next, but I am trying to actually write a review, because my goal is to make sure I actually review what I read. This NetGalley, that is my main focus. So I finished Dick Van Dyke's audio.
Oh yeah, so that as one of the buddy reads, right? Yeah.
So I finished that. Hi, buddy. Hi.
Hi, Wyatt. Say hi, Wyatt.
Hi, Wyatt.
Hi. Go that way. Face that way. There you go.
So are you going to do like a review for each book that you read, or are we doing it by like how I'm doing it by a bundle?
I'm going to do it for each book I read, so then I don't. Yes, sir. So then I don't forget.
Okay, I got you. Dee Dee, what about you?
Well, I let my intrusive thoughts win today.
Show us the pain.
I ripped off Keith's face. I ripped off the page. So
no, I'm about to shut it. What the hell, girl?
But tell them why, Dee Dee. Tell them why, please.
So there is a reason. If you've been around for the last few weeks, you all know that my current, well, I won't say it's a fixation because it's something I've wanted to do for ages. So I am in the middle of finishing off the typeset for Manacled, which is the fanfic version of Alchemized. And I don't like hardbacks. And this hardback is stiff. I mean, it's still, compared to the actual paper back of Alchemized. Now that's floppy.
Ooh.
So you want wait, I thought you was trying to do it in parts. You're not doing it in parts?
Not I might do it I still haven't finished the typeset for Manacled, so I'm still like on I think I've got like over 100 pages.
Okay.
No, it's still over 1,000 pages, but I'm only on like chapter 60 of Manacled, and that's got 77 chapters. So I've still got a ways to finish doing the typeset for that. But I wanted to do stuff. I wanted to do stuff. So, but the question now is, should I further rip it apart and turn it into the different because there's 3 parts.
Three
to it.
parts to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
you
I'm
might as
thinking
well.
I might just.
I mean, you've already got a paperback.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
See,
so,
I want the floppy paperback because that paperback floppy is like, oh,
but
sexy.
Just.
Yeah,
Right.
I agree.
But
Look at
looking
it.
it up, right? The paperback is £28.19. The hardback is £12.50.
Or you could be like me, get the hardback and then create your own. But it's still not floppy.
Yeah, but how much stuff would I have to buy to actually do the bookbinding, Didi?
Well, this is true.
Right.
These are facts. These
Right.
are factual facts. But yeah,
Right.
so some of the pages have come off.
Yeah.
loose,
I don't know
will-
why, but I'm like, I want to shed a tear because I'm looking at the.
And there's Didi. Okay, should I do it live on?
No,
live
no,
on-
no.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's an ASMR, so go ahead.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to give it some, but I won't do because it's a knife. I won't put the Stanley. I won't put the Stanley on screen. Well, let's give it.
I'm gonna cry
No, don't cry.
because she
To be
already.
fair, when
did
Didi
it.
said
Yeah,
Didi said that they did it, I was like, I know the reason why, but it still hurts my soul.
It does. It does. Oh my god. Well, you did it. You did it.
This feels.
I mean, because you didn't
This
really
feels
fully.
wrong.
I'll give you this. You didn't really fully put it all together, and so I can actually be all right with it. Now, I would be a little bit more upset if this whole thing was like completely done, only for you to just rip this
Take
apart.
it again.
So I will. Yeah, I'll give you that. While you are doing that, this here all day. And if you already seen my video, I am only doing reviews. I can only do reviews. I have over 30 books to review for this month because I already read about 30, I believe, for last month. And I'm still reading NetGalleys during this month. But I am actually going to start off with Kennedy Ryan, Can't Get Enough, and S.A. Cosby, King of Ashes, and the legendary Fry Bread Drive-In, which is anthologies of, stories that center around the drive-in. So those are the 3 that I'll be doing during the hour sprint. I'm only doing an hour, only because, so just know for my sprints, I am just doing reviews, people. Just doing reviews. So that way I can knock all of this stuff out. You is gonna still be working on that, or are you gonna listen to an audiobook?
I'm gonna listen to an audio, but I've got an audio. So the one that I've got, I want to try and do like a 2-for-1. So I've got an audio of, what is it called? I've got my little tracker up because let me know.
Oh, I am literally eating up the I Medusa ebook. The arc for that is really good.
You have the arc?
Yep, for NetGalley. Yeah, I know she hates so much for it too.
That hurts my soul. I mean, I loves me Medusa.
I know. That's why I mentioned it. I know, because we was talking about the whole Greek mythology. Yeah.
I do have the pretty edition pre-ordered, so it'll be coming to me.
To be honest, whatever other editions that y'all see that don't have Medusa on the cover, I will have to knock you in your face. You need to have Medusa on the cover. I've seen another edition where it was like a snake and a bird or something like that.
The Waterstones one.
Yeah. And I was like, absolutely not. No way. This has nothing, like, this is a true Medusa story. Like, from the beginning, I can see they're just playing it out. Like, it's a real, like, movie, to be honest. Like reading it. I am thoroughly enjoying this book. I cannot wait to get that edition. I'm gonna do the Amazon one because I haven't seen anybody else do another special edition. Where you getting yours
well,
from?
this is the English version, which is
No,
nasty.
I don't like it.
I don't like this one. But I think it's the Amazon special, the special edition with the sprayed edges.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah,
yeah.
With the woman with the green, is it green hair?
Yeah. So I'm definitely.
So that's what it looks like.
That looked good though.
So we got part 1.
So the second one in there is thicker than the other two.
It's the flashbacks. So the part 2 is the flashbacks. The flashbacks is the longest one. That's what I'm still typesetting now, formatting.
Got it.
So yeah, part 1, part 2, and part 3. It's tiny.
That is tiny.
It's done now.
I know. Well, go ahead and do that. All right. I believe somebody was saying title. Yeah, I'm Medusa is the
edition.
Yes. That one. I don't think she's gonna get another beautiful special edition looking like that. I really don't. Like, I don't care who else is trying. Don't try. Just leave it as is.
But yeah, that will be in my hands on the 26th of November. I'm like,
girl, I can't. I won't even be able to get it until I come back from my trip. So yeah,
but you're reading it now, so
no. But I want to look at it. I need to admire it.
I want to look at it. I want it. I want the pretty.
Yeah, no, I need to admire the look of it because it's just no, this here was really good. I think this here might be a 5-star for me for the end of the year for sure. It's really playing out to be that way.
Have you read Stoneblind by Natalie Hayes?
No. Which one is that about?
It's Medusa. Medusa
it is
as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Say the name again.
It's a blue cover.
Say the name again.
Stoneblind by Natalie Hayes.
Got it.
Can't remember which year it was, but when it was released, we read it when it was released, and it was my first 5-star of the year.
Oh yeah, here.
So
it seems like it's on Kindle Unlimited. I'm about to add that to my library.
Do it.
I got it.
Awesome.
Yep. All right. I just added that. All right, let me get to the comments. Hey to Olivia, how you doing?
Olivia, that's my name. That's why still like.
I know all of them have your name, honey.
My name.
I know.
It's like Princess Livy. You are an original, but there are other people out there with your name.
Exactly. And I mean, at least we call her Livy because it separates her from everybody else with the name. Because I believe everybody else they use other nicknames, but not Livy. I don't hear that too often. Kelly, hey girl, how you doing? Molly, how you doing?
Molly.
All right. Wait. Huh? Bombadils. Did I say that right?
That's Lizzie.
Lizzie? Okay, thank you. Hi, Lizzie. Hello. I just found this readathon came from Paula's channel. My name is she even said it. My name is Lizzie, and I'm still waiting for my first art to download. Nice to meet you. And please tell us the name of the arc because we always want to know.
I don't think you told us which arc you actually chose.
Yeah, let me know what it is. Hey, Annette, how you doing? Molly says to Kelly, remember that spider conversation we had one morning? Child, no more spiders. I can't deal. Hey, Christina. Ooh, she gave you all the hearts, and she said, "Happy birthday, Princess Livy." Look. You see it?
Woo! Birthday birthday party.
Yeah, say thank you, Christina.
Thank you, Christina. You're the best.
Thanks.
I'll give you some cupcakes.
She said, I'll get you some cupcakes.
Just for my birthday. Because you gave me that. So I'm going to give you.
Oh, Livy getting the cupcakes. Okay.
Yeah. Kelly, I do Molly. And then Livia said, hi, Princess Livy, with all the hearts.
Hi.
Say thank you to Livia.
Thank you, Olivia.
Everybody saying hi to everybody. Molly said, well, I just had my nightmare come true. One of the black jumping spiders just dropped on me, ran down my chest and across my bare leg. I need comforting. Oh my God.
That
so
is
icky
so-
being stuffed up while you're trying to sleep. Oh my God.
That's
Listen.
crazy.
And I'm sorry, but I don't know what the spiders have been eating, but they are getting so much bigger. They're getting thickums. It's like, you know, what?
Because they're sticking down.
I ain't liking these big back spiders. It's like, no, thank you.
Not the big.
That's totally a not great nightmare. That
No.
totally was.
No. Christina put down the
Next
playlist.
time you're not gonna like.
Put down the playlist for the November 2.0 NetGalley announcement and TBR playlist. Again, everybody's saying hi. She also put down the NetGalley hosts and co-host tutorials and update videos, NetGalley participant TBRs and update, and also the sprint train. So if you have not, please take a look at all of those. She said, grab your arts, books, water, and your meds. Take them. Remember, a cozy blanket, your fave reading buddy, and a positive attitude. It's time to embrace the delusions. Absolutely. Christina said, hi, Angel Dee. And then Annette said, hey, Dee. Lizzie, us, and Princess Livy. Hello to Paula and Dee. Another are saying hello to everybody. Who do we have? Faithful. Do anybody know the name to that person? Faithful. Oh,
Faithful.
that's sis.
Faithful.
Yeah.
Oh, did she change it?
Yeah.
Because that one has a K at the end.
Oh, you've got
YouTube's doing the thing where it's
changed
it's
it.
basically taken the YouTube name, not the actual like name that's written. It's taking the at.
Yeah.
So
Stop
it's
it.
only doing it on some channels, but yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, why are they doing this? Like, what is this? Please go back. Please
It's like
go back.
fix things that are actually broken, YouTube.
Right.
Don't make extra problems, please.
Thank you. Exactly. Oh my God. Hey girl, child, I'm thinking this is somebody else. Like, this is sis. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, like what are you doing?
Right. YouTube is always on that BS, child. They need to stop. Alicia said, hey to Christina. Olivia said, I wish you are completely healthy for your birthday, Princess Livy. I'm sure you'll have an amazing birthday.
I'm sure I will.
I'm sure. Right?
I'm sure I will.
Okay, girl. Everybody's saying hi. Kelly said, Molly, you've been blessed by the jumpers. Accept the blessing and be thankful, honey. I promise you. Oh, wait, did I miss Vanessa in here? I didn't even see her in here.
Vanessa, like, a couple of comments down. They said hi.
I swear to you, child, it seems. Hi, Vanessa. If I miss, I am so sorry, girl.
It's all right. And also restream. If anyone comments like before you go live, the comments just.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I missed it. Kelly said, oh no, I'm not there. I got that one. Oh, Vanessa said, just finished having breakfast and walking Daisy. Okay. And then Kelly said, I need to read 100 pages in The Will of the Many today. I've heard of that.
Yeah. By James Islington, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I say Islington.
So do I, but apparently Kelly, I I can't remember if I was on Sprints or if I caught Kelly's Sprints, because I've been lurking this week, and Kelly said that she had heard him introduce himself as James Islington. But I've been saying Islington as well, because that's also a thing.
I mean, you've got to respect how someone pronounces their own name, but you know, I'll probably still F it up.
All right, so she said, I've got to get this book done this week and have so many other things to read as well, so I'm splitting it up. What's the other books that you have to read? Vanessa said, finish book 2, starting on book 3 for the month. Every Black Girl Dances by Candace Y. Johnson. That sounds good. Every Black Girl Dances. Give me a minute. I'm about to check it out right now. I think I've heard of that. Okay, I got it. That's actually pretty.
See, when Olivia was like close to this, like, I'm just there dancing to the Bluey music.
Right.
Ooh.
That look good. I love that. That's a bright color. Bright set. That's cute. All right, I got it because I'm gonna check it out. Let me see here. Again, Vanessa saying hi to everybody. Olivia said, "Oh my god," and also saying hi to Wyatt. Alicia said, "I'll be making breakfast, but reading Higher Magic by Courtney Floyd. I have an audiobook from NetGalley of this one. Cool. Listen, these audiobooks that they be having, it be hitting." Because I'll be like, yo, I be needing these audiobooks before, you know, an ebook even happens, because it helps me so much. I just went ahead and finished Girl Dinner, and I finished that in like less than a day. Like it was that easy to just
really? Or maybe I should do that then, because I do have Girl Dinner, and I kind of want to get that out because I believe that comes out on the 4th. No, or is it the 4th, or is it out already? I can't remember. When is it out?
Now you got me trying to figure that out. Hold on.
I know Son of Morning comes out on the 4th, and I'm thinking of doing that one.
I thought Girl Dinner was already out.
It might be already out. Actually. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's out.
Yeah.
It's out.
But is that by Olivia Blake that did the Atlas 6?
Yeah.
See, I didn't like the Atlas 6 trilogy, but then I've heard people say if you didn't like that, you might like their other stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know.
I mean, it kind of depends on your I think it depends on if you're not a fan of her writing, then don't read anything from her. I think that's the takeaway. I actually enjoy her writing, and it kind of permeates in every single one of her books. So the only difference is there's kind of like, yeah, the stories are different, but her style of writing stays sort of the same to me in every single one. So if you're just not a fan of her writing, do not sit up there and try to read.
I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if it was her writing. I think it's like the Atlas 6, the first one in the trilogy. I liked it. There was one character that I just couldn't vibe with, and every time there was like his POV, I was just like, oh my god, kill me.
Right. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then I felt like books 2 and 3 just said the same thing, just differently. But I don't know whether that's why, or it's like, yeah.
I love that trilogy. I love it. I know. I think I'm just probably I'll probably be the only lone soul, and that's okay. Because
reading is subjective, and everyone is entitled to like what they like.
I don't know. Go ahead and pick one. Yeah. To be honest, I had like the trilogy is probably right now. I did read every single one of her books at this point. I think Alone in the Ether is probably the weakest to me, but I understood the reasoning behind her writing that book. it just didn't resonate with me, and that's
Right.
okay. Masters of Death was just more, like, it's just funny. It was funny. It was witty. It was funny. And it still kind of almost had the format of the Atlas 6 a little bit, but it was still kind of like, it was so laid back. Like, it was such an easy read for me.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I can't write Olivia Blake off because it's like I've only read that trilogy.
Ask Daddy. Say that again.
I said I don't feel like I can write them off because I've only read that trilogy. I feel like I need to at least try something else by them.
Yeah.
Before I can actually turn around and say, yeah, they're not for me, or
yeah. I don't even know like what other one I would suggest to read, because I think at this point it's like pick whatever. But I think like Masters of Death was pretty funny. It had some funny moments in there. I thought that was pretty cool. Girl Dinner, it was interesting. It was more like a woman's fiction, but it was interesting. And I always try to listen to the author's note to kind of get that understanding as to why they, written the book. The Gifted and Talented is almost like Masters of Death, because it kind of had that witty, it's a little chill type of book, but it still has the drama. It's just more like family drama within the home. But also has like supernatural stuff going on, I think. But yeah, Alone in the Ether is probably like for me the weakest. But I know to some people they actually enjoyed that one. I just couldn't get in it. Now, One for My Enemy, I believe that is more like a retelling. It had the retelling of Romeo and Juliet, but in a vampire and witch thing was going on. And I thought that one was very interesting and clever to do. Yeah.
Okay.
And it has some twists and stuff in there. So yeah, it was interesting. So now I'm fully up to date with all of her catalog for some reason. I know. Alicia said my head hurts for that book. Ouch. Oh my God. So sorry. I know. For everybody that saw that of what Dee Dee did. Yeah. Courtney, hey girl, how you doing? And then she said, big book, Dee Dee. Big book.
No, it's not.
But
now
then,
I got Christmas.
Right.
It's not now.
Right. And then cries to what you were doing, Dee Dee.
Now it's a little bit more floppier. I mean, it's still stiff, but it's.
But
you know
it
what?
is.
I'll probably buy another one and I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I tell thee. I feel. Do you know what?
To be fair,
you're gonna see. I've actually got Shield of Sparrows in my basket because it's still under a tenner, and I feel to do it to the. Yes, kid, I mentioned that Shield of Sparrows. Shield of Sparrows.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
But you don't like it like we like it. I know.
I haven't read it, so.
Have you not?
No.
I feel like you would like it, Paula.
With you destroying the book, I just like it just keeps it keeps throwing me back to this TikTok that I saw. Basically, someone like they just have like a book and they just like tear it apart, and I'm like and then they close the book and it was a Colin Hoover book, and I was like, it's okay.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
That's fine.
I did rip one of the pages though. I didn't mean to. So there's some damage there. But anywho,
no, you're good.
But it's practice.
Courtney was saying practice because at least you're doing good.
And to be fair, you paid for the book. It's yours to do with what you want.
I didn't. It's my book, and I'll do what I like with it.
Pretty much.
But I'm gonna read it. So,
are you gonna read it physically, or are you gonna do the audio?
Probably do an immersive. Yeah.
You're asking Dee Dee, the queen of audio, what they're gonna do.
Exactly.
No,
Me?
because I'm just
Read?
yeah.
With
No, I'm
my
looking for one.
eyes?
What do you think I am? Some kind of peasant?
You insult me with this reading of eyes that you mentioned.
That is funny. So Christina said, oh, not Christina, Courtney said hi to Wyatt. Then she said hi to Christina again, hi to Livy. And Alicia said, what title is this? It's Manacle. Is she talking about the book that you have?
If it's the book that I'm currently, well, I currently they're both by, okay, so they are both by Senlin Yu, who is the author of the fan fiction. You cannot get it off of archived. Is it archive AO3? You can no longer get the Manacled.
But isn't Manacled just alchemized, but
fan fiction, Harry Potter fan fiction? So
yeah,
it's a Hermione. Well, so it's a mashup of Harry Potter and The Handmaid's Tale.
Okay, but aren't they the same book, just alchemized is more polished?
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah, it's stripped of anything that's copyrighted and turned into its own story. New characters, new world building, new magic system. But it's still got like because I haven't read Manacled. I got Manacled. Archive of Your Own. Thank you, Vanessa. Yes. And so so you can no longer get Manacled off there, but it's on the internet.
Oh yeah.
If you want to read it, it's there. You just have to look for it. I am doing a personal bind of Manacled. That book is long.
It is. Is it longer than Alchemist?
No, they're about the same.
No, they are.
Alchemist is nothing to be sniffed at. But I think the only Hermione fanfic I have is this one.
I'm thinking of getting that.
Which one is?
That's the that's not the Julie Soto one, is it?
No, this is the Bridget Knightley, The Irresistible Urge to Fall for Your Enemy. But this is like the Illumicrate edition. And she fancy.
Oh, wow.
So basically this is like a plasticky dust jacket.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But it's all like veins and electricity and stuff.
What is the fanfic of?
It's Hermione, so Draco and Hermione.
Really? Oh, this is a whole nother author, whole nother fanfic.
A lot of people have done Hermione fanfic.
Yeah, there's a lot of that out there.
There's too many. Please leave Hermione alone. Why we can't just accept the fact that she's just a smart girl? Just leave her alone. Oh my God. Alicia said, I'm Medusa. I want to read that one. Hey, listen, it probably still is in the NetGalley. So,
It is not.
Oh, it isn't? They took it out.
Oh yeah, believe me, as soon as you said it was NetGalley, I was like, really?
Yeah. Oh no, they archived that months ago, and it was only in America. You couldn't get that. It wasn't on the UK one.
I've got both sites.
The same, but I don't. I am not that lucky when it comes to trying to request stuff on the US.
No, and it's still not given nothing.
No, you can request it. That don't mean they're gonna give it to you.
True.
So I'd be requesting, they'd be saying no. And I said, okay, so I'm not one of God's favorites. It's fine. It's fine.
You are a lot of the time.
Right. Like
I mean, not when it comes to these arcs, I'm not. But it's cool.
Oh, didn't you get Beth is Dead?
Yeah, but I feel like everybody got that, no?
No. Jean messaged well, I got the email to say that I was approved for it, and Jean said, I just got rejected for Beth is Dead, and I was just like, oh no, I just got approved. I'm so sorry. Because normally it's me on the other end going, God damn it.
Literally, that's how it be. Because they'll sit up there, it's like a rando approval sometimes.
Yeah.
Vanessa said, oh, Princess Livy is so sweet sharing cupcakes. Yeah, she always want to share things. What are you doing?
Particularly this cold.
Oh God, Lord. Christina said, cupcakes.
No way, you wait to taste this Princess cupcake.
I know. They can't wait. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. All right. Lizzie said by invitation only by North Taylor. It is what was a read now pick, but for some reason it's not showing up in my Kindle library.
I think
Did you send it?
they help Lizzie troubleshoot. You might
Oh,
have to just resend it to your Kindle or link
right.
your Kindle again.
Is yeah. Christina said la 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 la. Muted la la la.
So we were
God.
talking about the
Yeah, I know. Same. I was trying not to because I know she'll get scared a little bit. Hey Camilla, she's saying hey to everybody.
Hi, Camilla.
Yeah. And then hi to Camilla from Christina. Are we good now? Yeah. No more talk about it. No more talk about it. And then hey to Faithful. Molly said, sorry I had to finish that order. Hi all. Christina said, LOL, right? Please go back. And then Molly said to Lizzie, did you put your Kindle email address into the NetGalley profile? But she should have taken care of this, right? Right now, like with the
Well,
troubleshooting.
I think they only just got they only signed up to NetGalley during my sprints, so I think everything's a little new and confusing.
Got it. I got it.
Remember, your Kindle email is different than your regular email.
Mm-hmm. So you would literally have to go into your Amazon account and go into your
profile. Yeah, if you've got
profile or
you can find it on your Kindle.
Yeah, in settings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's multiple ways of trying to get that Kindle email. It's very important that you have that Kindle email. It helps to send any and all Kindle format books or PDF and convert it into your Kindle format.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, please go into your settings. You can go into your settings. You can find the email there. Because anything that says like at Kindle, what is it? At Kindle.com. I believe that's how it's supposed to be set up.
So I've got in my Kindle. Hello. Focus. So in your account, and then down at the bottom it has my Kindle email address.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. And any other questions, please ask.
You also just with the Kindle, because you also have to approve it. So I can't remember if you have to approve it on Amazon side, where you say you allow
it's the Amazon side.
Yeah, to allow you, because you can put it in, but I think it's like a two-step thing where you have to actually state that you allow NetGalley to send it to you, because some people be sending stuff to people, and no.
To be fair, I had to do all this yesterday because I signed up to Book Sirens, because I signed up to Book Sirens, but they were like, we're having issues linking your Goodreads. So I was like, fine, link my Amazon, and then sending the file over. It was just it just wasn't happening.
Right.
So I was like, is everything approved? Yes, everything's approved. What the hell is going on?
Right. It's the same because I had to do that. But I think everything that I have them send, I always have them send it to my Kindle. I don't like them sending it nowhere else. Because for me now, it's just so easy. It just goes right in and then that's it. Yeah. Christina said, yay for progress. Vanessa. Camilla said, happy early birthday to Livy.
Excuse me.
And then Dee Dee said, remember to get your ticket stamped with the tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. Absolutely. And then Lizzie said to Molly, yeah, I did. And I made sure NetGalley was approved in my Amazon app, so I don't know what has happened. All right.
It could just be a case of having to refresh. Sometimes technology.
I hope we get this sorted, please, because this is so important. Molly said, I guess I will accept that as comforting to Kelly. Annette said to Liz, did you link your Kindle email to your NetGalley account? I feel like she did. It's just more so to do with is either like how Dee Dee said, just probably have to
you've got to do it like through Amazon because I can't remember how I did it.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you've got to go into your Kindle, your manage your content devices, and then go to preferences. Then like personal. Is it personal document? No, approved personal document email list.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got to add your Kindle email on there.
Mm-hmm.
Or the NetGalley email on there.
Molly said, "Oh, it comes in as a document. Try filtering your Kindle to search for documents only."
I see other things, but yeah.
Kelly said, "Yep, it's like Island, no S. I was tired of not knowing, so I found a video with him introducing himself."
For James Islington, the Will of the Many author.
Yeah, I picked up on it after the fact. You know how my brain works. Way after.
It takes a minute to comprehend, but you know we get there eventually.
I mean, honey, we are almost at 8:00, and I'm like, just give me a minute. Vanessa said, "I think you'll enjoy it, Kita." Wait, which one?
The book that Vanessa's read, the
Black Girls Dancing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Come to find out, it's in Kindle Unlimited. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that into my library. Thank you, Vanessa. Camilla said, "I want to try and finish I Am the Dart That Answers When You Call" by Jemison Shea. I actually like the first book better. Second book out, it was okay. I kind of anytime when I know what's going to happen, we have a problem. We gotta few of these NetGalley arcs where I figured it out at like 20% is a problem. Now the issue now becomes, can you execute what now that I already know? Can you execute it in the book? Sometimes we get to the 50-50 of it, and there are times when it good, and then sometimes it's just like nah. But with I Am the Dark, even though I knew what was going to happen, she executed it, so I had to give it at least like a 3-star because she executed it. It was just so predictable for me, and I knew what was going to happen, like literally like 20%, midway, and I was like, okay, this was it. That was it. Now, I read her next book, Roar of the Lambs. That one was actually really interesting. It was almost somewhat of the same format, but not really. But she did pretty good with that. I'm still trying to figure out if I like the characters that she be putting into her books. I'm still debating if I like her characters or am I supposed to like these characters, because if I'm not supposed to like them, that's fine. Like, then I don't like y'all. But if somewhere we're supposed to like these characters, then I'm having a problem, because there's sort of like a disconnect for me where you're writing a story, these characters, and for some reason it's not drawing me in by the characters, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not interested in their background. I'm not interested in their story, because the way it's being told to me, it's almost like they're just so morally gray to the point of I'm annoyed with you at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I've only read I Feed Her to the Beasts by Jameson Shea. But I did enjoy that one, though.
I enjoyed that one. I swear to you, I enjoyed that one. So I'm still, on the fence of it. But again, it was still a good book. A good book. Lizzie said to Annette, "I don't know what I've done." So sorry you don't know what you've done. Molly said to Lizzie, "I don't know if you saw my comment because I didn't highlight your name. Try filtering your Kindle library by documents, because that's how it arrives." Camilla said, "Hey to Livia." Lizzie said, "Thanks guys for the help. I'm going to try sending it again and give it a bit. I've got physical books to read anyway." as all we all have. Alicia said breakfast is ready. Sausage, scrambled eggs with cheese, toast, and fruit. Sounds delish. Ren, hey Ren, just got up from a nap. Vanessa said archive our own of our own. Ashley, hi Ashley. She says hello to everyone. Camilla says hey to Ren. Vanessa said it was scrub of the she was talking about the manacle book. Ren said hey to Camille. Vanessa said I would just look at the discourse about all HP fanfic because a lot of courts sending use work. Is that because of J.K. Rowling, or is that just a separate?
See, I mean, everyone's entitled to feel how they want to feel about it, but I feel like it's got nothing to do with J.K. I mean, yes, it's like they spiked the original idea, but that's got nothing to do with Senlu. It's like they went off, they wrote, they took the time, they did the things, and it's like I don't feel like people can have an original idea now any days, because I feel like everything has been done in some form way. It's how you execute it differently. So, you know, I feel like that's not a cause I can get behind. But like I said, people are allowed to feel however way they want to feel about it. Right. But I don't agree.
It's just, I feel like people really need to sit down and really think hard about your, how you guys go about supporting other authors, supporting outside authors. Like, these are people who are fans of Harry Potter world. It's not so much as being a fan of the author. There's a difference. So I think the conversation, because even, in the US, so what if we like Harry Potter? That has nothing to do with the author.
Separate art from artists.
Yeah, and I think with I think the problem, not the problem. I think one of the issues is that and this isn't just limited to JK, but I think one of the biggest things when it comes to discourse about JK and Harry Potter is no matter. And I guess we've alchemized the manacled. There's no way of not having that conversation without mentioning J.K. Rowling, and so in a way, it's given her a platform, which a lot of people don't want to do, which then kind of feeds into the whole her making money off of it, and then it's supporting things that they don't want to support. So I understand. I understand people's arguments, but I kind of feel like it's a little bit unfair to sending you, because while yes, hi Courtney, yes, Manacled is HP fiction or fanfic,
yeah.
Alchemized is it's for her so they are non-binary. So for them to have done the work in order to scrub it, listen, this is over 1,000 pages. Regardless of what there was effort put into this at some point. There was effort put into it, and I think that as soon, like if nobody knew that this had any kind of relation to HP, I think it would have a different reception. Outside of the whole people talking about it's like a dark romance, or a dark fantasy. It's dark, but they don't mean dark fantasy in the same way people mean dark romance. This is not that, And so I think that's where I'm a little bit like, take me out the chat, like the group chat, when it comes to I'm not going to read such and such because of such and such. I'm like, I get it, I understand it, but I feel like we as adults, because there are some adults that don't have conversations like adults, we can agree to disagree. I understand at its very core why people are upset. I don't agree with it either. However, comma, I feel like you're entitled to allow yourself to read something. Because listen, I'm a child of the 80s. We didn't have Google way back when. A lot of the information that we know now is purely just because of the access that we have to some of these authors. And I'm not talking about JK, because some of the things she said are a little bit vague, but I'm talking in general. People want us to do, I feel like people want people to do a little bit too much in terms of, you need to know what their political stance, you need to know what they do, they had for breakfast, and whether or not they eat enough fiber, and they've gone to the toilet enough times in a day. I do not want to Google an author. I don't. If they are a truly bad person, and like some of the stuff that they've said and done, and it comes to light, and I go and do my own research and be like, oh, okay, no, I can't support that. That's a totally different thing. But the whole thought of me having to Google an author, I can't.
It's like, we ain't in school. We don't need to do a book report on the author before we read the book.
Yeah.
Facts. I agree. Like, it's just, to me, it's just, I can separate the art from, from the person. I really can't.
There's a really good YouTube video on that topic that I saw a few weeks ago, because it came up because obviously I was doing this, and it's, the person was like, that phrase, separating the art from the artist, has become something that originally that statement didn't apply to, like in a critical contextual manner. Like if you're reviewing, like I think in a literary world, it does not mean what people think it means. And I thought it was, if I can remember, I'll have to see if I can bring up the video, because it was really good to watch. Because while yes, it has sort of become that's not where it lies in terms of separating the art from the artist. Yeah.
And the thing is, I think also people are also, when they're like, oh my god, I can't support Harry Potter, I can't do any of this because of what of JK. It's like, I get it, because JK trash human, but Harry Potter meant so much and still does mean a lot to so many people. You can't take that away from someone. And if someone says that, like, Harry Potter is like, my favorite series, and that other is like, you can't instantaneously be like, okay, well, I'm completely cutting you off, I'm never speaking to you again because of this. And it's just like, because you support J.K. Rowling. It's like, no, they're not supporting J.K. Rowling. They are saying that the Harry Potter series, the Harry Potter series is, they liked it. People get too up in arms about things, and instantaneously are just like, no, that completely does like disagree with like how I feel, therefore I'm done. And it's just like, no. It's like, think about it like an adult. It's like, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. I mean, I like I said, JK trash human, do not like. But the thing is, it's like, I'm not gonna turn around and say to someone like, well, you're not allowed to like the Harry Potter series because it was written by JK. It's like,
and I think that's where it's gotten to, because you do feel that way. Like I remember when I started saying that I was going to read it, Keeda knows I ain't got past book 3 because it's got nothing to do with it. It's just because it's like, but Keeda keeps saying, no, get to be, it should be like, no, just get to book 4. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. And it's one of those ones. I didn't have an opinion. Like, I remember where I was when the first book dropped and people were reading it and people didn't know about JK. And I was like, oh, what's this about? Oh, it's fantasy. Oh, that's not me. That's not a piece of me. And I remember this girl that I went to uni with. She was obsessed, But that was back then. I was like, okay, let me see what everybody's into. But yeah, it's the same thing like when people say, oh, you've got your bookshelves in the back, and they'll be like, oh, what have you got on your shelves? Okay, that person's got, it's like they've got the neon books. I'm not going to support them. And I'm like, so just because you see some books on my shelf, you feel like that says everything about me. okay, maybe we weren't supposed to be friends anyway.
No, and the thing is, it's like books, like reading is subjective. It's just like music. It's like you can like all the genres, just like with books. You can like all the genres, but just because I choose to display a certain few, it's like these are not the only bookshelves in this room, but yet this is what you see. You know, so it's like.
I agree.
People judge too quickly.
They do. Read what you want and be happy. Like, again, we are. There's 4 people on this screen right now, and a whole bunch of other people in the chat. I guarantee you, not one. We all don't agree on every single thing, but we can all be friends and be friendly. And that I think that's where it is. There are a lot of people who are very disrespectful with the way in which they feel other people should act in regards to certain things. And I think that's where the problem lies. And it takes away from the real issue. So, but yeah, that's enough from our soapbox.
Yes. Shall we all climb down off the soapbox now? There we go.
Just want to say hi to Courtney. Thank you for joining us.
How you doing? I was listening to the discussion. I've never read Harry Potter and really don't care to. Nothing really against it, but I was just like, people love to be very critical of other people. I find that unless you're affecting my money, my average everyday thing, then your opinion really doesn't matter. So don't worry.
Yeah, because listen, I won't read the books. I told Keita, the only reason I will continue on is because I love Stephen Fry's narration. I absolutely love it. I love how he does the different, like, you know, when I never had this when I was younger, but you know, when you had like you send kids to bed and you would read a bedtime story, and it would like the person would do like the different
voices. Yes,
that to me is Stephen Fry. Like, come read me a bedtime story. You know, and I feel like the Harry Potter ones would be just the perfect ones. But
to be fair, that Stephen Fry reading the audio got me back into like fully reading. It's like Chris obviously like read the Twilight books down the phone to me, but it's like, you know, Harry Potter, like, you know, was way before then. But it's like I was like not reading it, and I was like, everyone was like, you have to read these books, because obviously we didn't know about JK at the time when these books came out. Because, you know, me and the people, we are older. So, you know, we were alive when they were released, people.
And to be fair, like, this whole stuff that had came out with J.K. Rowling came after all of these movies.
It's only in the last 5 years.
It came out. It came out when Fantastic Beasts came out. That's when all of the debacle happened. So you can't sit up there and now be totally dead set against what already had transpired. Movies have happened, okay, people. The actors and actresses, the actors and actresses already got the directors got their bread. We all have moved on, but at the end of the day, it had touched a lot of people globally, okay. And at the end of the day, at this point, what she had created, you can't take away from that. She created a huge phenomenon that just took it and ran with it, and now it became something that should be respected. Now, as far as her as a person, yeah, you don't have to like her, but she already built this world, okay? Kids,
she already made her money.
Made the money. And truth be told, I'm in support of the kids. You know, I'm in support of who was on screen, who put this thing together, because they did it. Okay. They the ones that brought the essence and brought the world to life. The cast and crew, you know, and rest in peace to a lot of the actors and actresses who have passed on. They're the ones that had created this world. Okay. And brought it to life. So now that we have all these different authors who wants to do the fan fiction, just take it from just a regular person. They're just regular people. They just love the world of Harry Potter, and that's okay. You know, it's okay to go ahead and write something. They're not writing about her. They're writing about the characters that were in this fantastic wizarding world that was
and to be fair, it's a case of, it's like she took the like, you know, Hermione and Draco. It's like we don't know fully what those characters were wholly like, because like, you know, so it's like it's the other person's interpretation, and they've like built on that and like brought them into their own world and whatever. So it is so far, it's like, yes, it may have like started originally with this idea, but it's so far removed from where like the actual Harry Potter sphere, that it's like, that's to hate on it because it originated there.
Right.
It's given bigotry, in my opinion.
It is. You know, it's really disrespectful, but you know, hey, I don't, you know, that's
Everybody
just our
believes their
opinion.
opinion matters more than everybody else's.
Yeah. Yeah. You know. So I'm actually gonna pin the comment here. Courtney, is there anything, are you gonna stay on for a bit? Because we're doing an hour sprint.
Yep, I'll be on till at least 12.
Okay. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and set this up.
What you drinking, Courtney?
I know, right?
I have some cauliflower tea.
Ooh.
I have some allergies going on, so hopefully this soothes me.
Well, hopefully it fixes the allergies, but I do not like cauliflower. So that was
Oh,
my
mine doesn't taste like
sorry for that visceral reaction there. I was like, ooh.
I think it's derived from it, but it definitely doesn't taste like cauliflower.
Well, that's good.
All right, guys. So once I start the timer, I'll put it on the full screen so that way people can actually see it. Meet y'all back in an hour in 3, 2, 1. Bye.
Okay. I'm gonna close my. I'm gonna make it.
I think you
Hey,
muted.
everybody.
Hello.
There we go.
Dancing to Bluey every time.
I know. She got it on full blast every time. I'm telling you.
Hi.
It's like Wyatt with Hey Dougie. Constant.
It's always, every day. Every day. You watch, like, I don't even know what episode you're on. This is probably like our fourth time, like, rewatching it, to be honest. Because I think they only have like 3 seasons of it. But yeah, it's so good. How is everybody's sprint? How was that for you guys? That whole hour?
It was good. I got my review written. I have posted it to Stargraph and Goodreads. I'm currently adding the review to NetGalley now. Then I'm just going to be filling in the form.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing all the things.
Yeah, that's good. Are you like a paragraph, like 2 paragraph, 3 paragraph type of review?
I'm a short summary kind of girly. I mean, do you want to hear my review for the Dick Van Dyke book?
Go ahead.
Okay, so 5 stars. I thoroughly enjoyed this audiobook. Tom Bergeron sounds so much like a young Dick Van Dyke, which definitely makes it feel more personal. While it doesn't feel like the book has 100 rules because it reads so quickly and easily, each rule comes with an anecdote about Van Dyke's life. I loved learning about his outlook on life. A great book written by a great human.
That's good. That's a good one. I like that. That's really good. Dee Dee, how about you?
I got to 5% in Unhinged Kane because that's one of the
buddy reads. I got that.
Yeah, it's a buddy
you get
read.
it on audio? Sweet.
It's also available as a KU book, so just in case anybody subscribes to KU. So I don't know which one of you Chaos agents decided to go ahead and do this because
I mean, it was Jane that was talking about it last night, so I mean, should I start Unhinged Kane or should I read Headless Hollow or listen to Headless Hollow?
Well, I liked Headless Hollow. I'm 5%. Yeah, that one, Courtney. So I'm 5% in to Unhinged Kane, and already I've said to myself, WTF am I listening to? WTF is this? WTF who asked me to join in? Because what?
Is it truly unhinged?
No, seriously. It's unhinged. I'm 5% in.
Is it more? Well, is it worse than Cat and Mouse? The haunted.
No,
the haunted Adeline preview.
It might actually be. Yeah, it might actually be worse because both.
What worse?
I thought that was hilarious that both of us at the exact same day, the exact same time, the exact same position were like,
this book is too much for me.
I don't know. This might not be for me.
Oh,
and then we did it again at the end. Like, it was like, well, actually, that ending was decent.
It was like literally at the exact same time of the exact same point where we were just like, I'm just gonna pause this book for a minute because this book's a bit
it's very unhinged. So I will say this: if you are gonna do the buddy read for Unhinged, because I know that Jess and Nicole are doing sprints for it. So either this week or next week, I can't remember. I know they're scheduled in as part of the buddy read. If you are going to take part, do check your triggers because this is dark. It definitely deals with some dark themes, and because
Oh God, excuse me. Mm-mm.
Apparently, there's a second book then.
Yeah, it's part of a trio. Yeah, it's a trilogy. I was like, the worst thing about it is I'm like, okay, so if I do finish this, am I gonna go into the next one? Because that's like, but yeah, no.
But to be fair, it's by the same person that did Headless Hollow.
Yeah.
450 pages.
Yeah. Headless Hollow is also very dark. So my review for I think I didn't put it in the review, but one of the things that I feel like I said, I don't know if it was to Jean or if it was to Donna, if I did it to her. I said the book is weird, it gets weirder, and then even weirder. But there literally is a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Okay.
And it's crazy because it's only like 3 hours. It's a really short listen. For it to be such a short book, it is actually kind of written decently well. And the audio is not too bad. I will say this, I know Jean wasn't a huge fan of the male narrator. He's quite breathy. If you've ever come across any of the adult audios, like on Reddit and places like that, and you've ever heard some of those male narrators, they can be very breathy, and he does do that because that's the area that he comes from. So I was like, oh yeah, no, this is not my type of audio. But at the same time,
we like a bassy, gravelly voiced man.
Yeah. So yes, there was that, but outside of that, I didn't think it was a bad audio.
Okay, all right. Courtney, what about you?
I had breakfast. Husband cooked some yummy pancakes. That was good. I'm reading Black AF, so I read some of this. I'm going to read this interspersed with other books because I want to take time to absorb it. So I'm reading that. I read a few pages in that, and that's about it. I'm on my third cup of tea for the day.
Oh, good. What kind of tea you got?
This is licorice tea, black licorice.
I do like that.
It tastes much more delicious than like regular black licorice. I think you would like this, whether you like black licorice or not.
Does it taste more aniseedy than licoricey?
Yes and no. I don't know. I don't know. I taste the licorice more probably.
To be fair, I think Renee was drinking a cup of tea, and I was like, ooh, it's mango and lychee, and I was just like, oh, I do like lychee and I do like mango, but I've never had them in tea form. And to be fair, it's like I don't mind fruit teas, but they're not ones that I gravitate to. So I'm like, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I had hibiscus tea that sat around forever.
I don't like licorice, but it might taste a little bit better hot. Makes me want to try it.
It is. You don't need sugar.
I figured so. Yeah, because it has all of the it has everything it needs in that licorice. It just needs to be in a hot state probably for me. I would have to try that. Thank you for telling me that.
And it tastes good if you even put a little bit of milk in it. It almost, to me, kind of tastes like cocoa a little bit.
Oh.
I enjoy it.
Yeah. So for me, I went ahead and I said I was going to do 3, but I was able to finish all 9 of these reviews.
Nice.
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
Damn. And then there's me struggle busting it with 1.
Do you just post a NetGalley, or do you put on other platforms too?
Whatever platform that they have it set up to, I try my best to copy paste it and send it to those platforms. For right now, it's set up in my notepad, and then I'll go ahead and start distributing it into the NetGalley. But first, I had just wanted to kind of get all of my thoughts, off of my head and put it in somewhere first. But yeah, I was pretty surprised. I think only because a few of these had got like a 2-star for me, so it was easy.
Well, can I take a sip?
Yeah. And so it was easy to do those reviews. Sorry, but that's how it goes. And then the other ones were pretty good. But I do have to say, even though NetGalley gives it to us, gives some of us the E arcs, some of them actually do better for audiobooks. And I thankfully sometimes I just wait it out until the publishing, until it gets published. And then, because say if I had to read that, I probably would have DNF'd that joint like percentages ago. But because I listened to it, is more of, go ahead, girl. Because it's in an audiobook form, I just sit there and just, all right, let me just see what happens when we get to the end, and see if I still like it or what not. So wanted to tell it, and
No.
I was like, please hurry up and get to the end, sir. I can't do it. Yeah.
To be fair, I'm like that with The Great Gatsby, let alone A Great Gatsby retelling.
Right. And that's the other thing, because it's like, really, The Great Gatsby is not really all that great, to be honest. It's not. When I first read it, I was like, okay, now I can appreciate the storytelling of it, but it's not, like, to me, it's one of the hardest things that you can retell. Like, if you're not, if you don't have it, it's not going to work. It's not going to show through the pages. That's my issue with a lot of retelling. But for the most part, I would have to say out of probably the first 3 was probably way better. No, the 4. So I had Can't Get Enough. That's the Kennedy Ryan, book 3, and King of Ashes, S.A. Cosby, and The Legendary Fry Bread Inn is probably, I want to say, out of all of those, is probably in that top 4 for right now that I really, really thoroughly enjoyed. I thought that was very clever. They used the drive-in, the Fry Bread drive-in, the drive-in as a backdrop, but it not connected, but it told stories about family traditions and all of that, and included stories that had issues, situations, and where. No, you just got to eat it. And Fry Bread, or the drive-in, is like these characters are coming in and going out, but then you get their story before they leave the drive-in. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like, this is the backdrop, but this is also the focal point of, some of their stories, how it ties into the drive-in. And I thought it was really clever. The other one is Salvacion. I love that because that's a retelling of Zorro and a female heroine. And I thought that one was really clever. Thought it was really good. Didn't have any type of romance, because that's we're there to understand her story. Why is she there? Why is she's wanting to save her town from intruders and whatnot? And it was really good. It was really good. To be honest, the narrator did a fantastic job on that one, because she brought it to life, and it felt like I was probably watching a movie, of it, getting to that point of, man, I wonder how this is going to end. Like, how are we going to tie this all up? And sure enough, I mean, the author tied it up with a nice bow. You don't need to do anything else. Please don't do a number 2. I don't want to see it. And that's that. Other than that, that's about it for right now. And after that, when we do our next sprint, I'll try to see if I can get through these next set that I have. If y'all haven't seen it, I already posted it up on my in the Discord of the books that I already finished and needs to be reviewed. So yeah, Ecstasy is part of that review. Dee Dee, you already know how I feel about that book. So that gets a 1 star for sure. Terrible. But
So
other
you
than that,
loved it then?
man, I sure did, and couldn't wait for that drink to finish. I promise you, it was
That's how I
so
am
good.
about
It
some
brought a
books.
tear to my eye the minute it said the end, and we made it. We made it. But other than that, let's get
Hey,
in.
Keita. Earlier,
What
you were
happened?
saying that you don't, not that I'm a big fan of AI by any means, but I do use it for reading. But do you ever use the NetGalley audio, the read aloud to get through some of the books? Because you were saying that, sometimes you just need an audio.
No, I didn't even know that they had it. The
Some
NetGalley.
books they have it, some they don't. It depends on how the format that they have in it. But most of their books, you can use the AI audio within the app for it.
I didn't know that they had it. It was new to me. So basically, when you open your book, you tap the 3 thingies, and it's like if it does have audio, it'll have like the little earphones, and it'll say read aloud.
Oh, I
And
did
then you
do
can
it.
even change the pitch and stuff. I love that you can have so many options.
I did do that.
I hate that, but
I did do that.
Yeah.
I actually did that for Camilla Cole book. Damn, the Dragon book. Jesus.
Can I tell you something, guys?
No. This ends in Ember of Jesus child. Why I can't remember the book, because I actually have it. Why I can't remember. I actually did it. I used it. It was weird because it felt like a robot talking, and I needed it to sound,
You gotta change the pitch. You can change you can change like the pitch and the speed to try to get as close to what it still sounds robotic, but it's so much better. They did some sort of patch or something in the last few months that makes it sound so much better than when I first started using it, I think you had like 3 options, and now you have like 10. So you have different ways to.
It depends where you are. You get different options too.
Yeah.
It's like I use pay for Speechify. So it's like I do use Speechify, which is like AI generated voices. But some voices sound good, some voices sound bad.
Exactly.
But I don't know if I can actually use the Speechify with.
Thank you. Yes, that's the one I used it for. That's the one.
So let them burn. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was good, but it was like trying to get through it with the robotic voice in the background. You know what I mean? Like I'm sitting there reading it at the same time, and I'm like, this would hit so different if I actually had a real narrator. But
let them be some real narrator in person.
Right.
AI will get you through, but yeah.
Oh God. But other than that, I was able to get through the whole thing with that AI. So I only did it one time. I haven't done it with anybody else because for some reason, like Medusa, I'm seriously like in tune to the story for some reason. So I'm getting through. I think it's just only for ones like how you said, Courtney, just the ones that I just have a hard time trying to, get through because the story is just not doing it. But I will try it probably for one of the other ones that I actually have that actually don't have audiobook period too. I could do it for that one. Yeah. Get back to the comments because where we had left off at was all about the manacle and alchemize situation. Lizzie said, I very much enjoy Manacle and I am currently reading Alchemize, but due to life situations, I'm taking a breather as I need to take a minute from the emotions. Yeah. Happy.
Fair.
Here you go. Camilla said, good morning to people.
Hi, Camilla.
Yeah. And Kiana, hey Kiana, how you doing?
Kiana, I missed you.
Yeah. She said, I'm getting ready to check out of this hotel. My son called at 6 a.m. I guess my little vacation is over. Oh my God. Like, is he okay? Like that you had to run out?
Oh, Lord. Going to.
What happened?
Oh, no, she went to I forgot what it's called. It's like a spicy book convention.
Oh man. Oh. Well, hopefully everything is okay with the little one. Hopefully everything is okay. Christina put the link to all things NetGalley for the co-host tutorials and update. Molly said, I read Roar of the Lambs and I need to review it still. They are definitely deeply morally great characters. Okay, so therefore she agrees with me. Missed out on Ren's. Also reading Murder at the Black Cat Cafe. I feel like those cozy mysteries are a part of a series. So let us know if that is a part of a series. Lizzie said, guys, I've got my first arc. I just recopied my Kindle email and it worked. Yay! Let's go ahead and give a celebratory to Lizzie because we finally got it. All right. Ren said, I should probably try and finish that behemoth of a book called My Dear Illusion. Oh, God. Now, when you say behemoth, is this joint like over 1,000 pages?
No, but it might as well be.
Oh, God.
It's like 700 and something. I got it as well.
Yeah. Oh,
and it's a Sarah Reddy. I'm not the biggest fan of Sarah Reddy, so I don't even know what. See, this is why these agents of chaos, don't follow them.
Mm-hmm. Which book is this again?
My Dear Illusion.
Yeah.
Where we at? Annette said, yay, Lizzie, be warned, it's a slippery slope. Ren definitely loved it. I still need to review it though, LOL. And then Courtney said, yeah, I know.
Oh, sorry, I take it back. I thought it was. Why did I think it was 700? It's 906 pages.
Didi's like, I stand corrected.
Round it up. It's 1,000.
Which book is this again? Sorry,
My Dear Illusion.
My Dear
Illusion.
Illusion.
Romance? What is this? My Dear Illusion.
Oh my God. Molly is celebrating for Lizzie for finally getting the arc.
Lizzie, I love Lizzie.
There you go. Yes.
Whoop whoop.
Lizzie.
All right. Hi to Courtney. Annette said to Ren, yes, do it. It's such a good book. Christina said, yay, Lizzie. Dangerous roads ahead, especially with this group. That's a have fun. And then Ren said, I've been convinced I'll be reading My Dear Illusion. I mean, hey.
I've read other books by Sarah already.
That's a big book.
That is a thickums book.
It better be a standalone based off the thing, women traveling through illusions. That's not a standalone.
It is not. It is not.
The next book comes out next year in April or something.
I'm good.
And how many pages is
it? But dang.
Did they? Oh no. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Ren said, hey to Courtney. Vanessa says, oh my God, I agree, Didi. It does feel like book reading has turned into, do we support the author's political views? Absolutely. It has turned into that. I mean, it's even crazy. I hate when looking at some of the reviews and the first 2-3 reviews is about the author, but they don't try to mingle it in as it's about the story. But really, they don't like the author because of some political nonsense. And I'm like, what kind of review is this? Like, did you actually read it, or you just purposely went on here just to tear, person? Like, you're there to review the book. You're not there to review the author. You're there to review the book. Stop it, people. Stop. Because
people be shady with these reviews though anyway.
I know.
One start reviewing certain people's books because they don't whatever.
But it's just it's like, come on now. Like one of them, I was like, Absolutely not. I can't even remember which one it was. But they didn't like the author and they was trying to mingle it in, trying to say, oh, well, this book is such and such, blah, 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 blah. And it literally, you could tell it has something to do with the author and the political stance that the author was in. And it's like, hey, this person is a person of color, to be honest, okay? So their views and your views will probably be 100% different. That doesn't mean that we all have to agree on the same thing. I mean, if that was the case, will we be in this situation that we are in right now? Oh, okay then. Now, write a proper review of the book. What was that? Capitana book?
Capone, the Delgado series.
Yeah. Like they sitting up here writing about the author and her political views and whatnot, and it had nothing to do with the book.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's why when I read it, I was like, this is actually a really good book. You know, the writing of it was pretty on point. The adventure of it was on point. And I was like, oh my God, like these people and their nonsense. It's like, stop it. Okay. Y'all have to stop. Everybody's political views is always going to be different. It's always
you sounded so much like that, like Michael Jordan mean them. The stop it, get some help.
But people are like biased. You ever see reviews that
like
is 1 star and all it said was, I can't relate to the characters, and it's a 1 star? You already know. Come on now. Like, for those who are in the know that want to know, that are like true, you already know what that's about. So I don't put any basis in things like that.
Right.
But especially most of the time they don't have a profile picture or nothing. Right. It's like the letter. You know, it's like those people that come into the comments and you know it's not real people.
Right. Right. Ashley, she said, read what you want and be happy. Celtic, hold on. What?
Well, this is a good day that people should be happy.
That's right.
Not angry, because that's not the right thing. We gotta be happy.
Good job, honey. I'm gonna be happy.
Yeah, we gonna try to be happy as long as I can, because God gives us life.
Honey, preach it, honey. Okay. Amen.
Amen to me too.
There you go. Celtic girl, how you doing? She's saying hi to everybody.
Hi.
It's Megan.
Hey, Megan. Yeah.
Megan.
Oh, Megan. Okay, thank you. Lizzie said, I am excited to join the chaos. Honestly, I am going to continue listening to my audiobook while I do chores, and then a bit later I will start the art. Cool.
It's good to go.
Yeah. Molly said, we're glad you'll be here with us. Christina said, characters in the book are like the author's children. I don't like to hate on someone because of their parent. I mean, I would never want to be judged by my mother.
No way.
I like that.
You have to be like that. We're better. We're better.
That's right. Kaju, is this Cassia?
Cassia, I think she.
Is it
Kaiju?
Yeah, Cassia. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Cassia.
How you doing, girl?
Yes.
She's saying good morning to everybody and good afternoon to Didi and Paula. Saying hi to everybody. All right.
Good afternoon to everybody who's here.
Yeah. And Jean, she said hello to everyone. I started the woman from book club arc at 7%. Really enjoying it.
I can't see, but I still want this.
Yeah, I know. No, they can see you. And then she also said hello to you.
Thanks.
Wishing you an early birthday. And my birthday was yesterday. Oh, so you got to say happy belated birthday to Jean. Say happy belated
birthday to you.
It was also Ren's birthday yesterday too.
Yes.
Ooh, happy birthday.
Happy belated birthday to Ren.
And that's so good.
Yes, it is.
Also,
Well,
my
Chef from Star
birthday
Wars
is
Creation's
coming
birthday was yesterday too.
My birthday is coming in 2 months.
Today. Lord. Jesus. Oh God.
That was such a mum eye roll. It was hilarious.
Jesus Lord. Jean said, thank you, Vanessa. Vanessa said, what did you end up doing? Is she talking to somebody in the chat or one of us?
I think to Jean.
One of us, I think.
Ren said, happy belated birthday to Jean. It was my birthday as well yesterday. I hope you had a great
I'll
birthday
have
too.
her birthday, and then I'm gonna have my birthday soon. After mommy says that mom.
No, it's just yours, honey. Like my month is always on the opposite side. You have yours, okay?
To be fair, I feel like if we're Scorpios, we should celebrate all month anyway.
Right, I
Why not?
celebrate all month. Yeah. Oh no, the minute May 1st hits, that's it.
Yeah,
I don't want
that's
to
it.
get nothing.
Yeah, I don't want to get nothing either. Trying to get.
Go ahead, blow. Jesse said, hey friends, awake bright. Try that again. Awake bright and early, thanks to the cats taking the opportunity to listen to some of Hazelthorn. Okay. I actually have the audiobook for it, so I will be one of them to listen to it. It seemed like it's an easy.
One of them, but
Yeah.
it's this easy.
Yeah. Because a lot of people in there were saying that it was an easy listen, so I'll see about that for this week.
I do have it. I don't know if I've got the audio or the ebook.
It was, I don't know, it was a lot easier to get that audio. That audio book came when I requested it. It came like the next day, to be honest. Jean said she went to dinner with a friend and her mom and hung out in Sprints and read Van Dyke biography. Well, that's good. That's a good birthday. Christina said, good morning, Jean. Jean said, morning, Christina. How is Steve? What are you reading? Oh, you do have it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Are you listening to it this week?
I'll definitely be listening to it this month.
Okay.
I've also got like female fantasy on audio and Ellie Hayes and the Himbos. I was like, I need to have that book.
I hear you. So Christina said, happy birthday to Jean and to Ren.
Ren is the goodest one to see a birthday lights.
Yeah.
I can't believe today's her birthday.
It was yesterday, honey.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah. Jean said, I came in late, but I rewatching from the beginning. No problem.
No problem.
Christina said hi. Yeah. Christina said hi to Jesse. She also said Steve is good. Off to mines right now.
Jesse.
Reading. Doing some admin today.
Today, good time for today.
Yeah.
2 days, 2 weeks. Every day you chop your hands.
Okay. Child. Jean said, I miss why did he rip apart the book?
Because I hated it. No, I'm joking.
They ain't even read it yet.
Nope.
I'm gonna rebind it, Jean, if you are here. So my intrusive thoughts got the better of me because I was like, what if I just? So it's now in 3 parts. The thing is, I can't do any more than this because I don't have my. I'm getting a A3 plus, like a large form printer, so that I can do just dust jackets. But I'm waiting for Nectar to give me back my points so that I can get it from Argos, and then I'm waiting for some thermal cover.
Mm-hmm.
I can do the covers because that's literally all I need to do for that. Soft touch laminate, sorry, is what I'm trying to get at. Because I don't really be liking the hard covers. When you see a lot of people do the binding or the rebinds, they all tend to be for hard covers. So I'm going against the grain and I'm going to do a soft cover.
Okay. Yeah, because you say you didn't want to do the hardcover.
I mean, I will do them. Like I'm thinking of I don't know if you remember when I got the vintage. We were talking about Harry Potter since we're on that, topic. My copies of the Harry Potter books. The Lady Light. They're not in like new condition. I don't like a cracked spine.
Mm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. So I'm going to probably rebind those as hardcovers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, Jean, I just wanted to be destructive, and
it was weird and interesting.
Mm-hmm.
to watch me do
to say the least. Yeah,
We all clutched
it really
our pearls.
was. My God, you ain't lied. Vanessa said because she's creating book art, and then she said, "Just kidding. I think she's rebinding them." Jean said, "It is a nightmare for me, Vanessa. Line to my TBR. Listen, I know, but the Harry Potter one actually makes sense. I actually prefer the covers at the time of when they came out because those were the best ones for sure. The ones that they have out now, nah.
See, to be fair, I got all my Harry Potters, barring the second hardback in the Slytherin edition, because the second book is my favorite book, and it's like the Slytherin edition was like silver and green, and green's my favorite color. So I was like, I'm getting this one. So every other copy of Harry Potter I have, I got from charity shops, so like basically thrifting. So she didn't get my money. I mean, she did a little bit, but you know.
Listen, she got it.
I really want to do. I know this sounds really bad. I really kind of want to do a leather bound version of the. There's been a couple leather bound rebindings that I've seen, and I'm not going to front. The ones that I've seen have been HP, and I'm like, I kind of like it. I kind of want my own, you know. So I might do.
Right.
Yeah. I'll go up to the leather tannery up in North London. There's one in North London, so go get some leather. Actually, do I have any left? I might have some leather left. I don't know. I have to look.
And to be fair, you're gonna find someone that's gonna be angry about you using leather.
Well,
I mean, it's her book stuff.
Well, to be fair, you can't please everyone in this life, and if sometimes I feel like people just find things to be annoyed at.
It's when you say that it's like, Dee, you've got more than one copy of the same book and you haven't read it. Mind your business. I didn't read your purse.
It ain't your money I spent on it.
It's not your money.
Right.
It's like when I went up to where Amersham to go and pick up another copy of Alchemized, like the sprayed edge version, but you've already got one. Again, mind your business.
I mean, if you find another copy of a floppy paperback that's not near enough 30 quid, let me know, because I needs the floppy. Ugh. But the thing it's like £30 for a floppy paperback. It's like, that is extortionate. And when it's £12 for the freaking hardcover, are you joking?
Right.
And that's what, and then again, because like I want to, obviously I'm going to do this. I'm going to read it. I hope to vlog it. So it's that, but I don't want to, I remember when I sent Jaleesa and Keeda, I was like, I like it, but why is it so thick? And it's heavy. And I want to annotate it. And I just, I don't know about anybody else, but me trying to annotate a sprayed edge book, now that feels wrong. That feels like
I don't do those.
That would be barbaric behavior.
Yeah, it's like because I've never annotated a book before, and I want to do the traveling book club, but then I got like cold feet about it because I'd never annotated in a book, and it's like the whole thing is like, you know, I read a book, annotate it, and then send it on to the next person. They read it and annotate it and send it on to the next person. But I was like, I've never annotated anything before. So I was like, okay, I will buy another second-hand copy of one of my favorite books, which is Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. So I've got about 7 copies of Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief, because I just bought a special edition.
Mm.
Fight me. But it's like, and then I'm annotating with that. But I couldn't annotate in a special edition. I couldn't.
Listen,
Yeah, no,
if I'm not stealing from you, if I'm not begging from you, I'm not. I promise you, I'm not starving.
Right.
We're good over here. That's all. That should matter. You know,
mind your business.
Listen, seriously, mind the business that pays you.
Right.
You know,
Courtney, are you one for annotating a special edition?
Oh no, I don't have any either though. I'm a big library user, so I have very minimal books. So
yeah,
complete opposite.
Yeah, I can't. It's blasphemy to me. Yeah.
I don't like writing in a book, but yeah, I don't think I would write in a special edition. But a regular book, if I had it and I was going to keep it, I knew for sure, then I would maybe, but generally, no.
Yeah, I can't do it. Jean said, thanks to Christina for the birthday wishes. Molly said, added my published in November arcs to my spreadsheet. I think I'll relocate to my bedroom and read there for a bit. I'll have you on, but I may not talk much. That is okay.
So long as you're comfy.
That's right. Hey, Double Engines. She said, hey to everyone. Good morning.
Hi, Jen.
Olivia said hi too. Annette said, submitted my review for The Stolen Children of War and made it to 85% of the House of Saphir. That's good. Good job. Absolutely. As long as y'all are submitting your reviews, I'm submitting mine by the end of the day. Just want to see how much I can knock out in my notepad and then go ahead and submit. Ashley said, I got to 90% and everything is tuberculosis. That is a very interesting title. All right. You may need to share some of what that is. Is this a
is that the actual title, or did we have an auto cucumber moment?
Right. You know? Lizzie said, late coming back from the sprint because my computer is being ridiculous. I managed to read 80 pages of The Stolen Heir, which I'm now halfway through and want to finish before I start anything new. I believe The Stolen Heir is from that same author that I have read not too long ago.
Holly Black.
Oh, is it?
It's in the Cruel Prince series.
Okay. Double N Jen gave you hearts, and
thank you.
She said thank you. Why is your voice? All right, never mind. I'll get there when we get there. Jesus. Ren said, read 3% of My Dear Illusion. Listen, this is how it's going to go. Ren. It is what? 1,000 pages?
800.
800? Honey.
Call it 1,000 pages.
3% was 50 pages at this point. This is wonderful. You're going to have to keep sharing to us how far you have made it. Jean said, great review, Paula. Yeah, that was a good review. It was a good review. Double N Jen said, hey, Livia, I wanted to pop into your stream, but apparently I am a 90-year-old woman. Oh, yeah, sleeping, huh? Sleeping. Jesse said, made it to 74% in Hazelthorne. How are you guys liking Hazelthorne? Let us know. Jean said, Jess and Nicole are going to have read along on the second Tuesday on Sprints. All right, cool.
For Unhinged Kane, yeah.
Kane. Jesse said, do Unhinged Kane with us, Paula.
Join us. Jess is like, I don't know if you were there on Sprints, but Jess is basically the buddy read queen of NetGalley November. So it is a case of everybody has to read with Jess at some point. And to be fair, we already read the Dick Van Dyke book, but okay.
How many books are going to be in that? Oh my God, what's the book?
The buddy read.
Yeah, the buddy read book. The 900 something page. How many are going to be in that series?
Two.
Which one was
Oh,
that?
okay.
The Sarah Reddy one. I think it's a duology.
Mm,
Mm.
okay. Jean said, I enjoy Headless Hallow, and it has Christina's favorite tagline, Sleep Sweet.
It does,
Nice.
yeah.
Mm.
Jesse says, so we are in for a time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jesse said, I'm on check triggers. Let's go into it blind AF. Listen, I'm one of those. I don't care about
Same.
I'm the same way.
Same.
I don't care about triggers.
I'm not gonna front and say that I do check my triggers, but I'm just saying for those that do, you may want to check them because, like I said, that opening.
Mm. And to be fair, sometimes I check the triggers and I'm just like, don't threaten me with a good time.
Exactly. If you look at the Goodreads reviews on it, the first one, at least that popped up for me, immediately said, check your trigger warning.
And this was me. Okay, page 1.
Mhm.
Right. Let's go. Chapter 1. Jean said, I mentioned Unhinged Cane because I didn't have any smut on NetGalley picks. I know. Sorry. Kelly said, made it back. Read to page 237 of 648 in The Will of the Many. Cleaned the toilet, folded the last load of clothes, and ate breakfast. Good job. Great productivity in that. Livia said, I'm 75% through Pride by Samantha Ryan. That's good. How are you liking it? Vanessa says, still here on the phone with my dad. Ren said, it's not a standalone. As a question mark, surely this is a prank because I know there's no audio for this book either.
Why is there a prank?
Nah, she is laughing at the same time. I'm sure that this is not a standalone.
Not me.
No. Annette said a duology, I think, ran book 2 in 2026. Dumbledore Jen said, I am officially on NetGalley as of right now.
Yay!
So, scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Yeah, she said I'm officially. Yeah, she did say I'm scared. LOL. No, don't be scared. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it.
Don't go
She
too
said,
ham
don't
on
be
it.
scared.
Because the underwear is not scary.
No.
Only I told you.
Oh, okay. Annette said, welcome to the madness, double and Jen. I am not getting a huge list as I am busy and trying to write a book myself, but there are some interesting ones there. And then she asks, is it Livy's birthday today? Nope, it's in 2 days.
Tuesday.
2 days. Yep, on Tuesday. Where we at? Oh, Double N Jen said, I didn't like annotating in my classes. I skated through it as much as possible. Same here. I really couldn't care less about annotating a freaking textbook. I was just like, nah, let me just get through life.
In the UK, we didn't really annotate textbooks. It was more of a case of like, or like take notes. It was more of a they provided like questionnaire sheets and stuff that we like filled in.
Yep. Double Engine said, goodness, I feel like it was her birthday just last week. I know. Our princess is just getting older and older and getting taller and taller. I swear this girl is going to be way over me. I'll be looking up into the sky soon.
Shopping spree for Keita for new clothes.
Oh my God. Well, the good thing about it is not so much as the clothes. We're having issues with her shoes.
Oh, that too.
Yeah. So it's not
so
so much
wrong with dresses and skirts for clothes with girls.
Dresses for her, they still fit. Thank God. They still fit because I could tell he was going to go through some issues with that. But no.
Why it's 8 and he's in size 12 to 13 and he's growing out of those.
And you see, and for her, she's at a 12 for her size. And then now, we just gave her these shoes in the summertime. Yeah. And we can see that her feet is just growing again, and then on top of that, she just grew an inch. before her birthday. So, it's wild. But thankfully, because she's growing tall, that the clothes is still fitting her, good, so we don't have any problems. Where we at? Ren said, I like the writing in My Dear Illusion, but it also feels like the book is actively draining my life force. Honey, good luck with that. I just don't know what to tell you, girl. You the one that wanted to try this challenge. This
Just
is
put
a
it down. Just put it down.
Oh my God. Annette said, I'm almost 40% through Hazelthorne and loving it. I wish I had the ebook instead of the audiobook though.
Oh.
Okay. So the audiobook is the narrating not good? Like, let us know. Ren said,
Check to see if it's on KU.
right.
I don't know if Hazelthorne's been released yet, but like
It
check
is
to see if it is.
the ebook was it archived. Well, no, let me take that back. It archived on October the 30th.
Right.
So I don't
Okay.
know. Let me just.
Ren said, I doubt I'll read the second book, but I also suffer from severe FOMO, so it depends on whether or not book 2 gets a lot of hype. Jesse said, yeah, no, Ren, it's definitely not a standalone. It does take a while to get through, but you will enjoy it. Double N Jen said, I am horrible at reviews, but maybe this will improve that. It probably will. Jesse said, although I do hope My Dear Illusion is only a duology if book 2 is the same length. Lord bless your heart.
They
Double
only get
Engine,
bigger.
right. Double Engine said, I read examples of annotation in class and opt out of it. And then she said, she'll be 5. Yes, she will, honey. Yes, she will. She'll be 5, child. Yeah, our princess is growing. So now
They're not gonna be 6.
yeah, let's not jump ahead. Okay. Now that we made it to the end of the comments, we're gonna go ahead and do one more 1 hour of me doing reviews. Everybody else do whatever you want. You can read the reviews, any type of productivity, and we'll get it going.
My husband has woken up, so I may or may not be back here. He wants to go on a little walkie walk.
Problem. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. Sorry, guys. Hold on. There we go. Let me move. All right, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Hey everybody, welcome back. So that will be the last of that sprint. Yeah, I can tell for that whole hour we're going to be chit chatting it up anyway.
That time it made me jump.
Huh?
That time it made me jump. I was like, huh.
Right. Which I figured to use that little game show thing, considering that NetGalley we do have the bingo board, we have the game board. So I don't know if anybody in the chat or any one of y'all have partaken in the bingo or the game board. But I haven't. I can't because mine is a little different because I'm just doing nothing but reviews. But is anybody doing any of the games on there?
I am not, but I also got to go. Sorry.
Oh, right.
I didn't want to just pop out and just leave, but
No, you're good.
I will see y'all in chats later. Okay.
All right.
Bye,
Thank you.
Courtney.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. All right. Yeah. But no, I have y'all joined the game board?
Bingo, I don't have enough acts to fill like the bingo board yet. I feel like I can go through at the end of the month and go, oh yeah, I got those. So I might do that at the end of the month. But right now I'm just vibing and reading what I feel like. I'm currently reading This Is How We Roll because it gets archived soon, so better get off my butt and actually read it.
How far are you?
I am. Well, I'm listening to it with the aid of the AI audio. I don't like the AI audio, but I'm crocheting, so. And I'm like, it kind of sucks because I do have Speechify and I do pay for Speechify and it's like, even though they are AI generated, the Speechify voices are so much better.
So much better. Yeah.
So much better. But yeah.
And you're paying a hefty price for that Speechify, so I would be using that all the time.
If anyone does want to join up with the Speechify, I do have a link in my thing, and you get 60% off. Just saying.
Really? Oh wow! Listen, anybody in the chat, please. That 60% is well worth it because it really is a hefty penny.
It is an expensive app, but it's like you pay for the year.
Yeah.
But yeah, 60% off is nothing to be sniffed at.
Nope. Didi, how did you do?
I did well. I won't say I did nothing. I didn't do any reading. I didn't do it, but I set up the watch along for the last 3 episodes of season 4 of Stranger Things.
About time. So, I'm ready.
When is that happening?
Literally, as soon as I finish this chatty bit, we're gonna head on over to the Discord, to the Clubhouse. If you're part of my Discord, we are doing the last 3 episodes for season 4. Then we will be like everybody else and just on the upside down, waiting last season.
To be fair, I'm still gonna wait until after Christmas because it's like I don't think I can't wait for I can't watch half of a season and then wait a month for the other half. I'm like, give it to me all. It's like, I waited till Wednesday was all out before I binged it in a day. But
right. Yeah, because I really don't like the fact that they break this down into part 1 and part 2. It drives me crazy. It's like, why? Just give it all. Y'all been giving it all.
Give it to me now.
Right.
I'm paying for my subscription. Give me.
Right. Like, leave the part 2s, just give it all in the same time. Jeez. Well, I finished the next set. So in total, I just did 18 reviews. So we're good. I'll go ahead and submit those later today. Those, you know what, to be honest, out of those, that bunch, because I was gonna say Ecstasy was, but child, there's another one that actually takes the cake too. For being like terrible. Um, the Summer I Ate Rich. I had to give that a 1 star because even though it was written by a BIPOC author, it missed the mark of trying to connect two pivotal points of the plot, and I didn't catch it. I just did not know where it started to where it ended. Like where do we tie this in? Great plots, to be honest, but we missed it in connecting the dots, and that
That
I had to
sucks.
give a 1 star because we had two wonderful storylines and it just had nothing. It had nothing. Um, and on top of that, I actually listened to that and I thought the narration was actually pretty good, but the writing, we missed something, honey. We really missed something in there. But yeah, so in total, 18 reviews. Those will be put up later today. So I'm very proud of myself for doing those. Yeah, man, I just need to get these done. So where we had ended off, where was Double and Jen? Um, she said, I am taking mine out for mimosas on her birthday. How? They just grow, right? It's like,
Mm-hmm.
you try, just turn around. Turn the other way. Okay. There. Okay. Sorry, she's getting tired. Then they were asking me about her birthday. So y'all have to read it because I can't say that part out loud. um and Denise came in the chat. Hi, nice to meet you, because I think this is my first time meeting you. But nice to meet you. How are you doing? What are you reading? Is this the first time you have NetGalley? Because I'm not too sure. Unless you've been on the other sprint train, let us know. But please let us know, what are you reading? What are you doing? What is keeping you on a productivity sprint? Let us know all the things. Vanessa said, that's so sweet, Kita. I said, child, y'all have no idea what I got lined up for these kids. They are going to be so happy. What happened now? Okay, but just rest, okay? Okay? I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm like, just rest. Oh my God. Double N Jen said, that sounds so fun. Kita, give her a big hug for me. I was like, I will. Yeah, I do have something set up again, but next Sunday of what we did.
Mm-hmm.
And everything else, all the details of that. Dee Dee said to remember to get your ticket stamped with the tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. Listen, if y'all haven't already, these sprints, how they always go for me is that I'm always with my daughter. We always do our Livy story time and songs at the end of it. Our little princess is very sick today, so we will see towards the end. I'm not too sure, but I would prefer her to rest as she possibly can today. So today may not be the day,
We gotta
but
make sure that
next
she's
week,
got enough energy and everything for her
right?
birthday. So
Yes, absolutely. So I said no. I said if you can't, then that is okay. I said we just got to make sure you get better for what? Your birthday. Okay, that's the only thing that matters.
exactly.
All right. Glenda, say hey to everybody. How you doing, girl? Um, And then everybody's saying hi. Hey, Robin, nice to see you. And Kiana's in the chat. Hey, Kiana. Rally just came in. Hey, Rally. Kiana saying hi to everybody. Okay. And then Vanessa said, was editing my week 1 vlog. That sprint got up to 60% in every black girl dances. All right. Well, that's good. How did that go? I mean, is it good writing at least for 16%? I think you kind of know once you get into that 16-20%, we know if it's doable to be going on. But let us know how he said I read 27 pages and made myself some dinner, watching YouTube while I eat, and give myself a food break while I eat. There you go. Or else you'll be falling asleep, right? And Double and Jen said, you started way, way, way too early today, Keita. Hey, for the next 3-4 weeks? What do we have? 4 weeks in here? For 4. So every Sunday up until the 23rd, I'll be on from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. my mountain time. And yes, daylight savings had commenced at 12 midnight. So we did get that extra hour of sleep. So yeah, it will be from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
When we had our time change, me and Dee Dee and Christina just talked all our way through it. we just sat chatting away with each other, and then I was like, "Oh damn, it's like 6 a.m." Whoopsie!
Oh my god, that is crazy.
Where was last week? We were just
we were just chatting. We were just vibing.
That's how it goes. I remember there was every year working at night in the daylight savings, it happens and it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it didn't do nothing for me, We're still working. And then sometimes if it's like an hour back and we're like, damn, we still have to be here. Like, it still gotta wait. Right. But if it moves ahead, we're like, yeah, man, it's time for us to go. Oh my God. Christina said, just took a nap, waiting for my barista to let me know my coffee was ready. LOL. Now about to go hang with Dee Dee and watch Stranger Things. Yes. So if y'all don't know, Dee Dee has her Discord. She is doing watch-alongs for Stranger Things season 4 because season 5 is coming up next month, I believe.
Yeah, end of this month.
Yeah. So they're only doing part 1, and then part 2, we all know we have to suffer and wait for. Please. Okay.
I've got other things to be doing on Christmas Day.
Right. Like, what?
Why release it on Christmas Day?
Right.
Such a random.
I don't know. But yes, she does have a Discord. You want to let them know where you can go for the Discord?
Yeah, let me get it. Unless Christina's got it.
Okay. Chris, I haven't seen him in a minute. Chris, hello to all wonderful women on screen. How are you doing, Chris? How's it going? What are you reading? What are you up to? Double N Jen says, so many pretty faces, right? Absolutely. We are all model ready for this NetGalley November. That is for sure.
I mean, a lot of you are.
I'm trying.
I was going to say,
I'm trying. Nessa said, I'm doing bingo. I finished my first bingo prompt this morning. Read a story with the secret letters or hidden messages if something happens to me by Alex Finlay. That's good. If anybody else has done the game board or bingo, let us know and let us know how far y'all made it. Double N Jen said, I am reading a book thanks to you, Vanessa. I feel you, girl.
That's pretty much everybody. I feel like it's like if it's not Vanessa's fault, then it's Jess's fault.
Right. Absolutely. Kiana's and Candy audiobook. That should be a very good listen. I don't care what anybody say. John Candy was the man back in the day. Okay? Like, you talk about comedy and improv and like a good, you want to laugh all the way. John Candy was an absolute gem in the 80s.
I wanted so badly one of those pancakes, from Uncle Buck, where he makes the pancake and he actually uses like the massive snow shovel to. I was just like, now that's my kind of pancake.
Facts, man. Like, seriously, do yourselves a favor. I don't even care. It's any movie with him in it is an absolute gem, like, for sure. He was so good at what he did, and it was such a major loss at the time. It really was. It was a major loss. Glenda said hi to everybody. Vanessa said, "Yay, which book?" Oh yeah, to the to what she was saying. Annette said Sapphire and loved it. Good job. All right, so we got somebody that finished. Good. Uh, what did y'all say her name was again? Celtic?
Megan.
Megan says started the Second Story Bookshop by Denise Hunter and read 26 pages. It's good so far. Good job. Then said Our Way Back by Kyla Faye. Oh, that's the book that she said. I wanted to read it first. Annette said, that's amazing, Keita. Child, there's going to be so many pictures, I promise y'all. Robin said, hi to all. Annette said, think I'm going to switch it up and go with nonfiction next. Yeah. Oh, which nonfiction are we thinking of?
Also, just a heads up, we do have a nonfiction event happening within NetGalley November. I think it's was it the last
weekend? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The last weekend of the month. So keep your eyes out.
Right. Cool. Ren said, didn't read last sprint, was hanging out with my mom. No problems with that. That's still productivity. Double N Jen said, I'll manage. LOL. Said, I tried to sleep in a little on the weekend since my route is even earlier now during the week size. Oh, yeah, because you drive the van. Jean said, the time change always messes me up. I feel hungover. It do. It can sometimes mess you up for sure. That's for if you're sleeping through it. But if you're up, it's different. You know what I mean? Like, because you're just going through, without any problems. Double N Jen said, I hated Jean. Jean said, I didn't even drink. And it just feels like it. I hear you.
Getting the hangover without having the fun beforehand, that's just mean.
Right. And Christina said, I was on with Coda last night watching Scream 2 and chatting, and we missed the time change too, and he changed 2 hours after me. We got really confused. So I was I believe it, child. I believe it. And Christina put up Dee Dee's Discord so that way you guys can join and also do the watch along. If you guys haven't watched Stranger Things season 4, or
if you have
and rewatch it,
because I've already seen it, and I'm just loving everyone's reactions to things that's going on, because I'm just like,
I know. Well, it keeps
I've
going.
been there.
I wish I could say some stuff, but I can't.
I'm not spoiling it. I'm saying nothing. Well, to be fair, it's like people are commenting, and I'm like, I'm saying nothing.
Right. And see, it's one of the reasons why I didn't do the watch along with you, because it eats, like, it really does. Like, it's so hard to keep the composure. Stranger Things is one of those things where if you're gonna do the rewatch it with someone that has rewatched it. You know what I mean? Because rewatching it with other people who haven't watched it, I will automatically spoil it for you. It's one of the reasons why I have not joined. And you know me, I will come on there. I'll be the spoiler queen, honey.
See, I don't think it's easier to not spoil when you actually have to type out your reaction. If I was sat in the room with people, I could like see myself like accidentally going, ooh, watch this bit, you know, that kind of thing. But at least when you're actually on the Discord and it's like, you know, you've got to actually type your reaction, it's easier to kind of like go, no, you shouldn't say that.
Yeah,
maybe true. Yeah. So I am thinking, because I know Jane hasn't watched the first 3 seasons, so I am thinking that what I might do, because obviously, like I said, today is we pretty much finished. We'll be up to date with everybody by the end of today, and then we are gonna watch Wayward. That's the next kind of watch along that we've got planned in the Discord.
Okay.
But I looked at the run times for that, and if we kind of do 4 episodes a day, which, you know, we've been doing 3 of Stranger Things, so I think we could do 4, which is shorter. We can do that potentially next week, and then the rest of the month I might just do reruns of the of from season 1 till season 3. I might not be in there, but they literally be like all day kind of rerun, you know, like marathons that you get on the TV, and it's just there in the background, like playing for anybody that does want to watch it, who might not have access to Netflix, and you know, have a little commentary from our good friends on the nets,
right?
On the webs.
Now, Wayward, I haven't seen.
Jaleesa said, well, she was like, you need to hurry up and see, but she said like it's not scary, but it's kind of creepy.
Right. And see, I can't watch it. Listen, you already know.
Yeah.
I know crazy stuff. I know which ones to watch and which ones not to watch with this child.
Yeah.
But like there's even one where I was looking like, let me ask my dad if he watched it so I could see. And I asked him and he was like, yeah, nah, don't watch it. I was like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I can't. Like there is so many that I feel like I'm behind on that I want to watch so desperately. Wayward is probably going to be one of them where I would have to literally watch it on my phone or on my Kindle with the headphones on or whatever, and just try to get through that. Like that's how I got through The Boys and the Gen V, because I still gotta watch the 2nd season. I'm surprised they even made the 2nd season, but God bless their heart for making it through with that one.
I still gotta watch the latest season of The Boys. I have not watched that.
I haven't watched it at all. We have to watch Interview with a Vampire, and that's on Netflix now.
I don't think I will watch it with you. You're gonna spoil it for me.
I'm not. I'm good.
Oh. The new the TV show, the new
the TV show. I'm a good person to watch TV stuff with. I don't be spoiling nothing.
But if you find something that you didn't see before, you're gonna say something.
I'd be like,
you see?
No, I wouldn't. I'm good like that. I can hold my tongue.
If you do the watch along for the interview, I'll watch it with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can organize that.
Okay. Well, you have to go get your clothes over there. Yeah, I will watch it with you. Just off of that, we'll be on 2 seasons in the Netflix, right?
I love that. See, I love that. I can't wait for season 3. You already know. I loved that show when it was on. I think I watched both seasons multiple times in the span of a month. It was ridiculous how often I watched it.
See, there were choices made that I did not agree with.
That's your show.
In that show.
Yeah, he said about
some choices loved.
Put it on right
there. But one in particular, I was just like, no, not my sweet baby angel, no.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Oh yeah. And then I was saying to Christina, because I could see it pop up. I was saying that I might, because like, you know, I'm if you're new to me, hello, hi, I'm Dee Dee. I always have that one line. You can call. I know nothing. You can call me Jon Snow. And I was like, what if I did a Game of Thrones rewatch next year?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking we might have
I
to.
would.
We might
Yeah.
have to try and see how we can schedule in a Game of Thrones rewatch next year, because I haven't watched it in totality.
You will have me for certain episodes. I won't be there for all of it. Ugh, I'll be there for certain episodes.
Yeah, just don't watch season 8.
Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, all right, season 8.
Such
One
a
of the
disappointment.
just one
Mm.
episode out of the whole thing.
Mm.
Listen, to be honest, if you would have did House of Dragon, I'm there. I'm
Oh,
watching
we'll do it. We'll probably do that afterwards. But you know.
Yeah.
See, I haven't watched any of that show.
Oh God, that one is so good. That one is so good. But yeah, I mean, listen, the Game of Thrones, yeah, I will only be there for certain episodes. I already know what episodes I would be there to sit through, but I'm not. Yeah, I can't do the whole entirety of that show. Yeah. But it's
You know, they got to do it proper Northern, DD.
yeah.
I'm not from the north.
Sorry, you know nothing, Jon Snow.
Right.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Nothing, Jon Snow.
Nothing.
Oh man. Double N Jen said, agree. Keita Riley said to Christina, scary movies with Coda sounds so fun. Would have liked to do that. And Vanessa said, oh, okay, Double N Jen. I'm not sure how the first book is, but second book was amazing.
Okay, is that for me?
No, that's not for you. Double N Jen said, I can tell it's going to be rough, Vanessa. Annette said, I think I'll read The View from Down Here on Being Disabled in a Ableist World by Lucy
Ableist.
Wetzer. Did I say that right?
He's an
Did I say
ableist.
it? Ableist?
Ableist.
Ableist. Oh, I said it wrong. Oh, okay. It comes out next week. Child, you know. Listen. That's why I have y'all, because I would be messing up these words for real. Christina said, yeah, it was fun, Riley. My son joined us and it was Jane's first time, so that was cool. That's awesome. That's good. Christina said, and yeah, to the typing thing for the whole spoiler thing, LOL, it helped last night.
Mm-hmm.
Double N Jen said, I used to do that with a live journal group with scary movies, Christina. It was a blast. That sounds fun. And Jean said, got 10% of the women from book club. Riley said, I only saw one episode of Interview with the Vampire TV version of it. Okay.
Mm.
And Christina said, I like the GOT idea. Well, Dee Dee will probably make it happen, I'm sure.
See, did you watch the Mayfair Witches one as well? Because I haven't watched that one.
I haven't read the book, though.
I haven't read the book either. But did they cancel that one? Did they cancel all of them?
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm shocked and stunned.
Did you watch it?
Mm-mm.
You didn't watch it?
Mm-mm.
I watched the first season of the Interview with the Vampire.
Okay. Did you? And that one you liked, but just didn't like one thing.
One choice that they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Riley said, shh, to Paula. Also said, no spoil it. Trust me, we're not spoiling nothing. And then Christina said, you know nothing, Jon Snow. And then Kelly said, got my November TBR video edited now to make the thumbnail. That's good. Good job. Christina to Kelly with the eyes.
All the eyeballs are waiting.
Right.
Oh, that reminds me. If anybody who is a non-host but a participant for NetGalley November, and you do produce any kind of content based off of NetGalley or around NetGalley, please tag either myself or Christina, so then we can add you to the playlist. Because we want to show everybody.
I asked Christina about that last night because was it sad? Somebody posted a video and I was like, oh, but my brain can't remember things now. I've had like 4 hours sleep ish. I went to sleep. Yeah, I went to sleep at 6 and I woke up at 9. No, so I've had 3 hours sleep.
That's the same for me. We're right on the same. Yep. Christina went ahead and dropped the link for the NetGalley Sprint Train. The next person up is Anna, the Book Dreamers Alley. She starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Huh? No, not that type. 12 p.m. Mountain Time. So, yeah, 12 p.m. Mountain Time over here. Double N Jen says, I love the book, Paula, but didn't watch it. I am bad at TV. I mean, that's the same with a lot of people, you know. I think a lot of book lovers, they prefer the books and not the TVs or the movies, or it just sits there, you know, because I swear I probably don't watch more stuff than I have read anyway in my life.
Yeah, so it was Sadia that did the November TBR with all the NetGalley stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just tag us, and we will get you on that playlist.
Annette said, I was obsessed with the Mayfair Witches books as a teen. I'm afraid to watch the series. It's up to you. You know,
I mean, I haven't read the book, so I'm like, I really should read the books before I watch the series. And I do have them, so.
Listen, there's gonna be times where the books are a lot better than the TV shows. That looks wonderful. The books are better than the
and vice versa.
And vice versa. I mean, how I got into Game of Thrones, I think the minute we got into like the end of season 2, that's when I went ahead and started reading the series. So then when I finally got up to the point that happened, I was up to date with everything, with the series, because if anybody they know it's the point that we can't shut that brain off because we're still waiting for how it's originally supposed to end, Mr. Author. Because we know whatever he told them, that wasn't it. I feel like
I feel like for season 8, I feel like that basically he turned around and said, okay, this plot point, and then he just went, do what you will. Because they effed up that last season so badly.
They didn't even give the ending, the proper ending that it was supposed to happen. That wasn't a proper ending. Like, I don't even care what anybody say. That just did not. Anyway. Christina said, or embrace the delusions and hop on the NetGalley November Sprint Train. Here's the link. Double N Jen says, same Annette. It was amazing. Kelly said, this TBR is my entire TBR, not just NetGalley. Oh, okay. And she said, my NetGalley one is already on the list. Gotcha. And then Christina said, yes to Dee. Also, all hosts NetGalley content, NetGalley hosts / co-host tutorials and update videos. Here's the link to that. Also, the link to NetGalley participants, TBRs, and updates. Ren said Robin had some NetGalley November content up, if I remember correctly. I believe she did. I saw her video. Yeah, like this morning I had saw it. Christina said, I figured Kelly. Double N Jen said, it's a meaty book with a lot of details. I don't know if the show can get them all. about the Mayfair witches. I'm assuming because I've seen the thickness of that book, so I wouldn't know either if they did. Listen, the reason why I have, because listen, Dee Dee knows. Y'all know how I get when it comes to certain actors and actresses. But this one here, for that Mayfair Witches, I was not trying to watch it because I am not a fan of her. I'm not a fan of that actress. I just don't think that she can act at all.
Alexandra Daddario.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like her.
Yeah, they typecast her though. It's okay. They typecast her. Yeah.
See, the thing is, I won't read Game of Thrones because it's just I'm just like, nah, it's just too much.
So you have not read it?
I've not read it. I've watched the show.
The books are way better.
Well, maybe if he actually writes the final book, then maybe.
Yeah, because again, it's the thing of the thing that happens, and then that whole big debacle. Not the season 8. There's something else before then, and that's how the book ends, the series. So definitely it needs another one. Because you got to tell us what happened. And we know that season 8 wasn't it, though. So season 7 and season 8, that wasn't it. Let me just say that. Because technically, both of those is not even in the book. So, yeah, nah. It just wasn't it. Double N Jen says she just writes that way. I never watched GOT, one of the rare few. That's okay, because I mean, there's a lot of shows that I have not watched that are so popular. Never watched. I think Sopranos is probably like every time when I tell them that I never watched Sopranos, they look at me crazy.
See, mine's Breaking Bad.
I jumped on it 3rd season and I was like, yo, it's the best show I've ever seen in my whole life.
I think I made it to season 2 in Breaking Bad. I'm like, and everybody's like, you just need to get past season 2. If I need to struggle
everyone said that to me about season 1. I watched season 1 and I'm just like, I cannot be asked.
Basically,
and everyone's like, just get through season 1, and I'm like, I got through season 1. I cannot be asked.
I love that show. That was my favorite joint. I binged it when it got to season 3. When they was at season 3, I was like, okay, let me just see. And then I binged it all the way and then was sitting there just patiently waiting for like the next season. I thought it was fair,
good. I was like that with the Walking Dead. I was like, I'd not watched The Walking Dead, and then I think we were at a friend's house, and they were like, sit down, we're watching it, and I was like, dude, it's your TV, fine.
Yeah.
So we sat down, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah. But I mean, The Walking Dead.
Are you still watching it?
No.
Right.
I think I gave up when Negan came into it. I was just like, okay, yeah.
I think a lot of people did. Yeah.
Oh well, I haven't finished The Walking. To be fair, I haven't finished Walking Dead. I need to.
It's still going.
Yeah. Never watched it a day in my life. I never thought to, because I can tell it was going to be one of those soap opera type of shows. And anytime when there's a show where it looks too soap opera-ish, where we're just running on seasons with not enough storyline, I space out. Like, I can't get into it.
I mean, just the first one with Rick running around just shouting coral all the time. It's like, it's supposed to be Cal, but it sounds like he says coral all the time. It's like, coral!
Yeah, no, I can't. I can't. I really can't. Hold on. Okay. Christina said, ooh. Hold on, almost missed it. Why I can never get there. Oh, Christina said, but yes, tag or let one of us know. I got a little busy the past few days with the Sprint Train playlist. Double N Jen said the series of GOT isn't finished in the books. Nope. He got too happy with money, honey. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he felt like, why should I? I already told him what I wanted.
It
When
looks like
really-
a hairy Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah. He just got too happy with the attention and money. It's okay. Christina said the books may be way better, but they are not all out and may never be. Yeah. No. Mm-mm. Double N Jen said, how can they do that since it is so popular? I mean, he did. He's old and he don't care. He already got paid, huh? And he's still getting paid for House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
I don't, yeah, like it's up to him, you know. And at this point, not like he needs a publisher at this point. He can publish his own stuff.
I mean, it's like we've been waiting like 10, was it like 12, 13 years now for the second. Well, no, not probably. I'm talking about like the third book in the King Killer Chronicles by Patrick Rothfuss. Been waiting like 13 years for that book as well. So I understand he's been having like, you know, a massive like depressive episode. I get it. Been that way myself, but you know, as readers, we're just like, gimme, I need Zeta.
Right. And he gets, trust me when I say people, he gets asked about this every time he goes to a convention, interview, whatever. He gets asked this all the time. His answers always seem to change, but there's only two answers where I truly keep hearing him say the same thing, which is, oh, you know, it's already done. Or
but that's George R.R. Martin though, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or it's, well, I got focused on House of the Dragon and the other, you know, because he's doing the other story. Apparently there's supposed to be another Game of Thrones spin-off show. So yeah, the man is making bank. He don't care at this point. It's not Double N Jen said, I was a True Blood girly back then. I was too.
I need to finish True Blood. I haven't finished True Blood.
I've never read the books. Never. I didn't even know they were books until after the show ended, to be honest. Yeah. Double N Jen said, though the show and the books are two different things entirely. You know, to be fair, not technically, because I will have to say 1 and 2 is literally season 1 and season 2 of Game of Thrones. Yeah. And then they took half of book 2 and then made that into season 3. If you get where I'm going with it, because that's how we ended up getting the shocker of the shocker of it. But yeah, that is still, they still kept to it, but there's some other stuff, like minor things that kind of would have made sense in the show if they would have put it in there. To be honest, it's a lot, but other than that, the first couple of seasons were solid. Jean said, only watched season 1 of GOT. No Sopranos and no Breaking Bad, no Euphoria. I did watch Euphoria.
I watched Euphoria.
And then I was like, no, ma'am, I was never like this. And no, ma'am, none of us was like this in high school. No, what?
I feel like some people are, but I feel like it's, even though it says like, you know, people are like, you know, working class, it's like, oh no, these people are bougie as hell.
It was a lot. It was a lot going on. Oh my God. Yeah. Jean said, I only watched season 1 of True Blood. I watched it all the way up until I didn't watch the last season, so I have no clue. But I did.
We were talking about True Blood the other night. It's like season 3 did my head in, and then I kind of like tailed off after that.
I can see, yeah, I can see that. for sure. Good job. That looked great. Double N Jen said, I like The Sopranos back when Euphoria was a lot. The little I saw. I know. It was like, I'm too grown, but why is these kids doing the grownness of the grownness things out here? Like,
Yeah. I feel like, you know, when we were kids, we were actually kids. These days, these are like, you know, I mean, I know they're played by like actors in the 20s, but it's like
yeah.
they be acting like 20s and 30-year-olds in school. It's like,
Like, y'all really want to act like true adults. All right. I'm going to give you
yeah,
some
it's
true
like,
adult
where are the people going, do you want to see my Pokemon cards? You know, that kind of thing.
It's wild. It's wild. It's really wild. Christina said that was the wrong link to Anna. Double N Jen said it calmed down after that sort of. Gene, the first season was a little crazy. Gene said never watched Walking Dead. Robin says I'm going to say goodbye for now because I'm sitting at my kitchen table trying to keep falling asleep. I just woke up with my head on the table. I will see you guys in WPA stream later. Not a problem, Robin. Robin, have a good day.
have a good nap. Have a good sleep.
Right. For real. Jean says, still watching Grey's Anatomy from time to time, but I promise Paula that I will watch The Witcher part of the way through season 1. Listen, anywhere after that, I did watch season all the way up to season 2. Barely got through season 3.
Yeah, and now Liam Hemsworth's taken over, and it's just like, no one's watching it.
And this goes to what I keep saying about actors and actresses. He's another one. Nah, you got to go because you ain't you don't perform the way you supposed to, sir. And somewhere in there you be missing the mark every time. He is not good at it.
He's not the actor for the role, and him following Henry Cavill is just like
that's
I mean, even if you don't like Henry Cavill, he was the perfect Geralt of Rivia. I mean, I've played the Witcher games, I've read the Witcher books. He was so good in that role. It was insane. And
was really because he understood the assignment. When you hear him talking about the Witcher, like this guy is a huge nerd. Like he's a huge nerd. It's so many Easter eggs that will go past your head if you're a Witcher fan, and he knows about those things. You get what I'm saying? Also, on top of that, he's a good actor. Like, I don't care what anybody said. Like, the fact that you will put him and then you put Liam Hemsworth after, like, who thought that was a good choice?
See, Chris sent me this. I mean, and then I don't know if it's gonna focus. So, can you read that?
Oh my God! As
the Witcher season 4,
Bollard in a wig. No,
Liam Hemsworth is as charismatic as a. Oh no! Stop! I can't. Leave it alone.
They said that he's as stiff as a rock.
Leave it alone.
That his acting is as bad as that. Wow. It's like I haven't even watched it, but I saw someone like put a little clip on Insta, and I was like, you know, when you get that whole body shudder where you're just like, oh my God, that's so cringe.
I mean, I don't know. That ain't looking too good. Trust me when I say I already knew it was a debacle the minute that I heard his name, and I was like, what? How did we go from apples to oranges? That didn't make any sense to me.
We didn't even go from apples to oranges. We went from apples to like a non-fruit.
Yeah.
we went from apples to
noodles.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, to a limp noodle. Right. Copy. Christina went ahead and sent the link for the train, so that way you guys can follow. Double N Jen said, I watched it with my bestie, so I think it is more of the time of my life than the show. We made a big deal of Sunday nights. That's good. Same with Twilight. Yeah, I need to rewatch Twilight myself. I miss it for some reason.
Well, I can put it on my.
No, you don't. No, you don't need to watch it. Calm down.
Sorry, I just saw Kelly's comment coming at the top.
It's a mess.
Agreed.
Double N Jen said, I get as an author maybe not having the inspiration, but if I have something that popular out, I make an effort. Honey, when you are pushing almost 80 years old and you got money, you retired off of life, you high. Like, it's who cares about a book? George R.R. Martin is living his best life. Okay? The man is old. If he, sorry to say, but if he had a heart attack tomorrow, he'd die happy. He is happy. He got all the money in the world.
So long as that manuscript's actually written. I mean, to be fair, he's got friends within the book community.
Right.
He could like go to Brando Sando and go, dude, finish it for me.
Finish it. That's it.
Come on.
He good. He good. Don't worry about him. He good.
You good, Daddy?
Double N just said, I still get people on fan fiction asking me to finish a story from years ago, but never went back. I wish I could. I mean, if it happens today, then do it. You know, why not? Megan, right? Celtic? Okay. The Walking Dead ended in 2022, but some of the Walking Dead spinoff shows are still going. Oh, okay. I thought they were still going. Okay. Kelly said George never wanted to write to begin with. He wanted to make shows and movies, but no one would let him, so he started writing. And then now he got it. He got what he wanted. But I mean, I could have sworn that the first book took him like 10, maybe 15 years to write, to do. So I could be wrong, but I could have sworn that that's how that whole thing happened. Christina said, please remember to show some love to the like buttons and ring the bells. We have beautiful conductors, hosts, and guest co-hosts on this NetGalley November train. Please do. I have to go get some more stuff ready. Not a problem. Thanks for hosting this leg of our journey, Keita, Paula, and Didi. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Oh, and Princess Livy too. Feel better, Livy.
Oh, thank you, guys.
And then she said, happy birthday to you. Say thank you, Christina.
Thank you, Christina.
And then Atia, I'm like, when was the last time I've seen this girl? I've been on her sprint probably like in the middle of the night one time. But yeah. Hey girl, how you doing? Glenda's saying hey to Atia.
Hi, Atia.
Yeah.
I can't believe now I know her name.
I know. Double N Jen says so many shows, so little time. Everybody's saying see you later to Christina.
Bye, Christina. I'll see you
later. All right. Kelly said all Hemsworths are not created equal. Absolutely.
That's why I was laughing so hard.
Absolutely not. Because to be honest, I think it's the middle one or the older one. He's actually really good.
Chris is the middle one.
Chris is the middle one. The older one. When I saw him in Westworld, I already know who he was. Yeah. Wait. Missed something. Oh, we should do a watch along of Twilight.
Wasn't Donna doing that one? Did he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Has it happened already, or is it? I know they were doing the read along.
I think she may be trying to get through all of them and then do it. I don't know. She's sprinting at the moment, so go bugger. I heard y'all doing a read-a-thon for read-along for Twilight. When are we watching? And then she was
Double and Jen said, my daughter watched it when she was that age. Best choice. Who knows? She wanted to be part of everything back then. It's the same thing with her, but I don't have, nah, she can't watch a whole lot. Like, if the girl would be traumatized with the amount of shows that I be sitting here watching. Like, it's not, no.
Yeah, especially like, True Blood.
Yeah, no. See, the most I've ever gotten her to watch something wild was the Vampire Diaries. That's it. But, and she don't like my shoot 'em up bang bang show, so that's okay. She was also a creepy kid in Twilight, not True Blood. Got you. Glenda said, Kita, Didi, and Paula, thank you all for hosting this leg. See you all on Anna Sprints in a few minutes. Yeah, we're going to get through these. Christina sent the November Sprint Train link. Double Engine said, it is coming back to theaters, Christina. Can you imagine? I remember those nights back then. Oh, are they bringing it back, child? They don't need to bring that back. Kelly said, that's actually typical for a first book. It took me over 5 to write my first book. Yeah, I mean, like he said, I remember he did an interview and they asked him a couple of times in different interviews. It took him over a decade to write the very first book. Anywhere after that, he was just banging them out up until he got the signature for HBO Max, and then that's when Game of Thrones hit. Anywhere after that, he was done.
Didi's not paying attention. So are you gonna see that's Didi? Look, waving to you now. Waving to you.
Oh, Double N Jen says, same, and never wrote a second one, Kelly. I should have, but life happened. Ren said, thanks for the sprints. Christina said, you are most welcome, Livy. And
thank you.
And Atia said, hi, Livy.
Hi.
She said her little voice, I can't. I know. Annette said, thanks for the sprint. Double N Jen said, happy early birthday to you, Livy. Love you.
Thank you.
And Atia said, wait, there's 3 Hemsworth? Yeah, check out Westworld. You'll see him in that one. I've seen him in other stuff, but I can't think of the names of the movies or shows that he was in. But yeah, shorter, put it this way, he's shorter than Chris, but almost the same height as Liam. But you would never, I don't think you will be able to spot him like I would. It's just his features almost look like the
Luke. Oh, it's been bugging me. Luke.
Right.
Luke Hemsworth.
Yeah, she thought that there were only 2. I know. The same with Double and Jen. Christina said, the next time I see you, you will be 5. Whoa, growing up so fast. I'm telling you, child. I'm telling you. Oh, she got a whole outfit. I'm telling you, there's gonna be pictures. Like she got a whole thing. Mine would hide on the stairs when I turned on True Blood, but always caught her. Lord. She just wanted to kiss the TV, silly girl. Lord. Ren said, hiya, Wyatt. Double N Jen said, it was awesome when she went to a vampire Bill cutout screaming his name at a store. Oh my God. I believe it, child. I believe it. And then who is Miley's ex? Miley's ex is
Liam Hemsworth. So it goes Luke, Chris, and then Liam.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And trust me, he is a lot shorter. I don't know where Chris Hemsworth got that height, but yeah. Liam is Miley's ex-husband. I miss those days, Kita. And happy early birthday to Princess Livy. Thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. Come in next Sunday. I will be on at 7 a.m. And trust me when I say you'll get the storytime songs. You'll get the whole birthday, everything. All the pictures and everything that will be happening on Tuesday. But thank you guys for joining us. Next person up is Anna. And I want to say thank you to Didi and Paula for dropping in. Thank you for Courtney for stopping by. And everybody else, please have a good day. wherever you are. Have a good rest of your week. Make sure you take care of your mental health, as what I be trying to do on a weekly basis. And I will see y'all next